Holy crap, here we go, baby. Man, I thought this would never come. All systems go, man. All systems go. Wow. Here we go. Here we go. Wow. All systems go. All right, we're just now jumping in here for the first time. Wow, I already got a viewer. Viewer, let me know if everything looks good on your end. Like, do we got a smooth... This is me just kind of running around, just kind of testing the stream here, make sure I get no drop frames. This is the first time I've ever streamed on YouTube, so... It's looking good so far. No drop streams. No drop frames, rather. Oh, man! This feels good. Alright, viewer, I don't know if you're a subscriber. I don't know if you've watched the Outpost series, but I will say... right off the rip here, we're on one of the first planets that went into this whole Outpost network. So here's my main hub planet. You've seen it many times. These are where it all started. So this planet that I'm on right now is where I'm getting all my aluminum, beryllium, and helium. So we got our helium extractors here, pumping into this storage chain. We got our big aluminum chain right here, and then back here we got our beryllium. And all of those are then, as you can see, we have 3 output links, one for the beryllium, one for the aluminum, and one for the helium, going through this cargo link, being sent to my main hub planet. And that occupies 1 out of 6 links. So, bam. Right here. The magic planet. This planet is pretty serious. What's going on, Yented BT? I'm not sure if you're one of my subscribers, buddy, but if you haven't seen this before, buckle up. Because this is essentially what 70 hours... Probably, I'm being conservative there. 70 plus hours have accumulated to. It's just this absolute whopper of an Outpost network, which honestly is probably going to bring the stream to its knees. But we just got so much activity going here, and just for shits and giggles, I'll take you on a little tour of all these storage bits. Look at just the sheer amount of cobalt, platinum, and nickel. These are all large bins, too. And the wild thing is, this is just one chain. All of this is the nickel, cobalt, and platinum. All of this is the nickel, cobalt, and platinum. I mean, I just have nickel, cobalt, and platinum for days. And I've been waiting for an excuse to show this off. Now, if we go to this cargo link, this is all my titanium, tungsten, and lead. And I'm also getting fluorine from it, too, I believe. But all of this storage chain is just filled with titanium, tungsten, and lead. So, it's pretty absurd at the end of the day. Just nothing but titanium, tungsten, and lead. Now, we're going to go through this entire network, which this entire network, I'll do a little zoom out here. This is kind of what the hub, well, it's not kind of, this is what the hub planet looks like. which is stuffed with cargo links and storage bins. But we will cover all of this. We're going to cover all of this in this stream today. So all these planets we're going to visit, but we're also going to visit my new system with all of these planets. And here's a kicker. This hasn't been covered on the channel yet, but I actually did dip into a third system so I could get Ytterbium. Dude, how about it, man? I have spent a ridiculous amount of time on outposts. It's what I love to do. Like, I don't know if you played Fallout 4 at all, but oh my gosh, if you think this is insane, you should see some of my Fallout 4 settlement builds. So let me go inside of my outpost here, just to let you kind of see as we fly over this fabrication network, which this right here, we have isotopic coolant, we have adaptive frames, which I have disconnected for now, polytextile, and we got zero wire, which I also have disconnected for now. Mainly just because these storage bins are full, and I gotta figure out, like, a situation for expansion. I'm honestly running out of room. If you look at my build limit here, we're really pushing the limits of what this can do. Which, if I have to end up downloading a mod to extend that build limit, I'm gonna do it, because I will not admit defeat. I still have probably 8 more outposts that I can build in this network, and I want all 8 of them, and they're all coming to this planet. Every resource that I collect is coming to this planet. So hypothetically, what's this get you, man? Well, right off the rip, that's what it gets you. 9.99s across the board, because why not? And if we don't have 9.99, it's damn close. Now, don't kill me. Some of these harder to get resources, like Palladium, I have not found that yet. But that doesn't mean that I'm not going to get it eventually. I mean, look at the sealant, guys. The sealant, man. Over 1,000 sealant. And see, I was able to crank 315 zero wire with that extractor before I shut it down. Ooh, I'll reconnect it. As soon as I give you a little visual demonstration here, I'll reconnect that bad boy. But I mean, holy shit. And like I just showed you, we have Ytterbium now. Yes, it is possible, and we are going to do that, Kentucky. Like, my sole goal in this outpost network is to get all 24 outposts flowing to one single planet. We're already having issues here. Holy crap, did we just crash? We crashed. That's what happens when you're on a fucking... I had a feeling that this planet would be a lot for a stream, but have no fear, we'll fire right back up. I have a fast SSD. It'll take no time. Now, I will say, this does not crash. If I'm just playing the game normally, if I'm not running a live stream in the background, I have not had a single crash with this massive outpost network. But in the back of my head, I thought maybe this would... Because I don't have a second PC that runs this stream. I'm just doing this all on my main PC. So whereas a lot of big streamers run a 2-PC setup, they'll have the PC that they're gaming on, and then they'll have what they call a capture card hooked up to another PC, which is just doing the streaming. I'm asking my PC to do the streaming and this gameplay. So, yeah, it would, man. Honestly, it would. I have a Series X. The only reason I, started doing STARFIELD on my computer rather than my Series X, because I have a really nice TV, is just because when the game first came out, it had that 30 FPS lock, Whereas you can see in the top right corner of this stream, I don't know if it's showing up on stream, but we're seeing 127 FPS right now. Which you guys on YouTube are only seeing 60 FPS of it, but then once we're in game here, walking around, we're at about 85, 87 FPS. So, I mean, it's buttery smooth. Whereas on Xbox, I would have been locked to 30. But, alright. So, to answer dude's question, with all outposts, 24, I don't even know if you're still in here, man. As you can see, in just one star system, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 planets altogether. All 7 of these planets are pushing their resources to this planet. The planet that we just crashed on. But that's not it, man. I also have all of these planets. So these 5 planets are also sending all of their resources to that main planet that we were just on. So just for visual representation, this one right here. So every planet that you've seen so far is sending its resources to that planet. Now, I'm going to show you right now how. So if we travel on over to this planet, which is kind of my cargo link channel, I have 5 cargo links running on this planet right now. 4 of them are receiving resources. And then this, which is my interstellar link right here, this is the link that's sending these 4 cargo links as resources to my main planet. So, essentially, if we zoom back out here, we have 4 planets, okay? These 4 planets' resources are funneling to this planet that we're standing on right now through 4 incoming links. So we zoom back out here. 4 incoming links. So each one of these links has a storage bin chain that's hooked up directly to the incoming box. So for instance, we have vanadium and uranium coming in this load. It's dumping into these boxes, and then these boxes have a link to the outgoing box of the inner system cargo link. And that's the same story for each one of those. The old Streamlabs bots. Are you trying to post links? Pen talking by any chance? So I'm pretty sure the cloud bot is not all about that. Like, I don't care. I don't care what anybody does in the chat. You can say or do whatever you want. This is a free country that I live in, and I don't care where you are in the world. We're treating this as a free country. So, realistically, I get that some of these are only showing 1 resource, and I'm going to tell you why that happens. I am backed up at my home planet right now on storage. So, this cargo link, for instance, actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure I'm just receiving ionic liquids from that cargo link. So, does anybody have any questions before we move on to this planet? Because I do want to kind of go back to the home planet, just so I can show you where all of these cargo links end up funneling to. But since we're on here, before we dip out, let me walk my butt on over to the inner system link. So we'll go to the outgoing box here. So as you can see, all of this right here is being sent to my home planet, every load. So we're getting uranium, lithium, silver, ionic liquids, vanadium, and antimony, and europium. 1 cargo link, guys, being sent to my main hub planet. Main hub planet, as in So we zoom out. Just trying to nail this down for you guys. So that cargo link is sending all those resources to this planet right here. So it's honestly, at the end of the day, it's really simple. If you want to do this, just find a planet, ideally, if you're trying to send it out of system, that has a helium-3 resource, which this one does. So we got helium-3, and this will directly run this inter-system link. Yeah, it takes some time. It honestly takes some time. You knitted, BT, you knitted. Dude, if you've watched any of my videos, my pronunciations are absolute garbage. By the way, how's the audio? Like, the game audio versus my mic audio? I haven't found Rothkin yet. That's one of the things that I do need to find. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, let's back out here. So, you've seen this planet where all of these are funneling to. So, for shits and gigs... Now, that's a boring planet. I don't have much coming from there. So, for shits and gigs... let's go to one of these planets that's sending those resources to the planet we were just on. So right here, we have access to fluorine and copper, but I don't need it. I already have that coming to my main planet. All I needed this planet for was the antimony and gold. So if we look here, we got our gold extractor, and we have our antimony extractor. These are both going to this storage chain, and then the last bin of this storage chain has a link going to the outgoing box. So that outgoing box, we might miss it. He might take them before we can get here. So the outgoing box is sending antimony and gold consistently to the planet that we were just on in this star system right here with the 5 links. And then from there, via inter-system cargo link, is sending all of these planets' resources back to my main star system, to my main planet. If anybody's got any questions, I have no problem breaking all of this down to any kind of detail that you guys want. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of afraid to go back to this main planet since we already crashed on it once. But I've gotten no drop frames. I just think I'm asking a hell of a lot for my computer right now.
Hey, how's it going?
So this is a good opportunity to show you this too. So since this planet is doing a hell of a lot, so I felt like Lynn and Heller would be best suited on this planet. Because not only are we're receiving a shit ton of resources here, obviously, like an absolute metric ton, man. All these cargo links are receiving resources. But we're also natively getting this, we're getting this, we're getting this, we're getting this, and we're getting this. Basically everything you see here, we're getting. So, I have to, I don't know, you could argue that Lynn and Heller would be better suited on a different planet, but I just feel like with all the shit that's going on here, it doesn't hurt, put it that way. So let's do a little walk around. That's something we have not did yet. Let's see if we can speed run a crash. So all of these are packed with zero wire. So we got zero wire out the ass, as you can see. This is my little extractor network. This is adaptive frames, which I did cut the link to it. Let's go ahead and do that live on stream right now. Let's reconnect our adaptive frames. So I need my aluminum link and I need my iron link. So I'm getting aluminum from this cargo link right here. which is spitting out into this massive storage bin chain. And I know it's crazy. I have no rhyme or reason to this, but this is my last bin of the chain. So we'll take that, we'll run her on over to the adaptive frame, and just like that, we got our iron, we got our aluminum, all funneled to that. And then we'll connect it to the storage bin, and you'll see in real time here, we'll start eventually making adaptive frames. Eventually. After I break my leg. I hope we're making adaptive frames. Yeah, that's connected. Well, we're finding out that we have problems already. How embarrassing. Oh, I forgot. So, boom, boom, and then it's connected to that. Yeah, see? I'm an idiot. So, it starts there, goes to that one, and then snakes to this large bin. So, just like that, as you can see there, we ticked from 12 to 13. And then over here, we got a shitload of isotopic coolant. And that, my friends, is because we need it for the big boy the big boy builders over here. No, this is all vanilla. All vanilla, man. No mods. This is all just standard issue Starfield, man, which is crazy. When I post this into Reddit, people think it's nuts that I did this with no mods. But it's possible. So everything you see is absolutely possible. No mods. So here's my big boy builders. All building something different. So we got our super cooled magnets, which is using that isotopic coolant. So that is why I needed all that isotopic coolant, because it's filtering into this fabricator right here, which is in return giving me super cooled magnets, which I just have an absolute shit ton of. And then we have our paramagnum conductors, which was using that zero wire over there. So you'll notice a pattern here. These fabricators kind of snowball into the larger fabricators. So in order to run some of these tier 2 and definitely tier 3 fabricators, you need to have a simple fabricator network set up. So as you can see already, which I need to reconnect this. Not sure what the last bit of the chain is. I think it might be this. Yep, that's it. So we got zero wire again. Each one of these fabricators, other than like maybe your polytextile, which I just use a lot of, are used for these. So we need zero wire to run the paramagnums, we need the isotopic coolant for the super cooled magnets, positron batteries, we need Talgrade rheostats, which I have all the way over here. So we zoom out, zoom back in, Talgrade rheostats, which is funneling into this chain here. Which this chain right here, I have Talgrade and isocentered magnets to make these calm relays. But I'm also pulling the isocentered magnets and Tal rheostats to make, as you could see, the conductors. But I also need the Talgrades for the positron batteries. And I need the isocentered magnets for something. Oh yeah, for the super cooled magnets. And then this tier 3 fabricator, I actually need some of these tier 2 builders. So as you can see, I need super cold magnets. Hence the super cold magnet builder. So what we're gonna do, which I'm just trying to get new viewers up to speed here, and obviously in my edited down videos of this network, you guys just haven't been able to see this in this kind of detail. But we're going to actually build some planets on stream today to add to this network. So we're going to essentially have, because obviously I have 6 cargo links here, so I'm maxed out. So we're going to have to funnel any planet that we add into one of these cargo links. So we can't use any new ones, so you're going to get to see how to daisy chain cargo links, which is arguably the most, in my opinion, it's the hardest thing, which is not really that hard, and you'll see. But I mean, look at this. Reactive gauges out the yin-yang. Manifolds out the yin-yang. Super cooled magnets out the yin-yang. I don't even know what I have in half these spins. We got microsecond regulators. Conductor. Up here's batteries. I mean, holy shit, guys. Which I actually need to add another storage bin because I'm out of room for the batteries. This is so wonky, man. Like, it never does what I want it to do. Just put it on top. It's not that hard. Holy shit. I'll tell you what we'll do. There we go. That's how we get down. And then we'll chain that together, and now the batteries will have room to expand. No questions yet, guys. I'm surprised you guys are just fixated on seeing all of this freaking fruits of all this labor. So look at this. This is all argon, which obviously they're not all full yet, which is great. Means I don't have to expand yet. So what we're gonna do real quick before we move on is I'm going to take you guys over every single one of these bins, just so you can see the sheer amount of resources that we got going down here. So that's good. We're not full on that yet. So this cargo link is going into these bins, and then they snake from here, as you can see, over to there, and then connects to that bin, which connects to that bin. So ultimately, I have a lot of storage for that cargo link alone. So what's that look like? Well, I'm getting neodymium from it. I'm getting the argon that's back there. I'm getting ornamental, adhesive, cosmetic, structural, sealant. Just absolute metric tons of all the goodies. Like, these are full, guys. Just absolute crazy amounts of all that. And we'll visit that planet where I'm getting all that stuff. Oh, please don't crash again. It seems like every time I pull the menu up, it's when we have issues. So, right here, this is my greenhouse and animal husbandry planet. As you can see, we got abundant fauna and flora. So all that adhesive and sealant, cosmetic, structural, ornamental, is all coming from this planet. Which, we might stop there right after this planet. Alright, so storage bin wise. We started with our simple fabs. Showed you all that storage. Just showed you this cargo link storage. I showed you my advanced fabricators in all of their storage. Now we go to the big boy cargo link. This is where it all started. This is where all of my core resources are coming from. So my beryllium, my aluminum, my iron, I have tantalum, helium-3. It literally starts here, runs the whole way down to there. So wraps the whole way around. There's actually stuff behind it too. So as we run down this chain here, every bin is absolutely stuffed. Like all of it. And then we have our helium-3 and alkanes as well. So it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. As you can see, it's still just absolutely stuffed. And then that's where it stops, right here. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe there's still... Yeah, because hell, why the hell? Why the hell not? Why not add some more? So apparently it doesn't stop there. Apparently it stops there. So, just an absolute metric ton. And then copper. We're getting copper natively right there from this planet. And that storage chain starts up there and runs down here. This would be the last bin of the chain. So, as you can see, we still are good on storage. We don't have to expand for copper yet. Eventually, we'll run into copper here. Eventually, we'll run into copper here. We're using a lot of copper right now, so... So there we go. We finally ran into the copper. So we got copper for days. And then, bam! That's all my copper, which, like I said, we're getting natively from this planet. And then this cargo link right here is giving me... I don't even know. Carboxylic acids, neon, and benzene. And that is coming from this planet right here. So this planet's got its own dedicated cargo link, which is sending its resources to the planet that we're on right now. Which we got a tree growing in the middle of it, which is fine, you know. Things happen. A good way to check if you're out of storage, too, is to go to the incoming box. And if it's empty, that means you are not out of storage. Because as soon as you run out of storage, it's not going to have anywhere to offload its materials to, so that box will eventually fill up, and eventually the ship is just going to start sending the resources back to where it came from. You don't want that. So there we got a bunch of carboxylic acids, and then over here we have all of our neon and benzene, which you'll notice when I set up my storage bins for these cargo links, just to make it as easy as possible for me to understand where I'm putting shit, I always put the cargo links, the storage bins rather, right next to the cargo link. So, obviously these three resources are going into these bins. This right here. Started it right here, and then I had to expand, so, it's still pretty close to the link. Same theory with this. Started the storage bin chain here, and then eventually had to expand all the way down to there. Same thing over here. You know, this is titanium, tungsten, and lead, which the lead is not coming during the... Oh, yeah, it is. So it changes. Sometimes it'll send all three, sometimes it'll only send two, but I can assure you, which we're going to walk over these, I have plenty. I'm not missing out on anything. But that storage bin chain is right next to the link. Same thing with our nickel, cobalt, and platinum. Right next to the link. just keeps it clean, and it makes you understand where the hell your shit's at. And then my inner... Look at this link, guys. Like, look at that link. That's some serious resources. Alright, so let's continue our walk here. So over here is my security outpost. I have a security guard in here just chilling. So I dropped the crew station in here, and then he just chills in there. Now, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't know what this storage bin chain is. Okay. Yep. So my inner system link is dumping everything into here. So as you can see, we just have a metric ton of the good stuff. Just an absolute metric ton of the good stuff. And then also ionic liquids, which I don't know where... Okay, right here. Anybody got any questions? I can't... If anybody's typing in chat, I can't really see it for some reason. It's being a butt check. In fact, now I'm worried. You guys have me worried. Did my stuff freeze up? Did my stuff freeze up? And that says I'm live. I just can't see the chat for some reason. I mean, I'm probably looking too much into it. You guys probably aren't chatting. So, moving on. We have our water here, which we're using a butt ton of water, so this is not probably going to fill up, because we're running some greenhouses on this planet as well. But here is where we run into all of our tungsten, titanium, and lead. So as you can see, just because that link wasn't sending tungsten in that load, it don't matter, man. It does not matter. Because it has sent plenty of it. All of those large bins are full. As well as all of these bins. And all of these bins. Just absolute crazy amounts of titanium, tungsten, and lead. And like I said, that is coming from that cargo link, which is coming from this planet right here. Then we have our nickel, cobalt, and platinum. Which, that right there is a good sign. That means I have plenty of room. So, nickel, platinum, cobalt. Just absolute resources everywhere. And it ends in these storage bins right here. So, I mean, holy crap. It's honestly insane. And then, hey, look at this. We made it over to that fabricator network I showed a little earlier. So we got our ISO-centered magnets there. We got our tail grade rheostats here. And then we have our comm relays here. More than I would ever need. That's why I'm not even really going to expand. There's just no point. And then these greenhouses are making fiber. And that fiber is being used for something. I have no idea what. It's being used for something. I think over here. Nah, I don't know what it's being used for. I mean, honestly, I just got so much going down here. But here we got calcium, which is funneling right here. You don't need a lot of calcium. We got chlorine, which is going right here. So there's all the chlorine. And then over here is our calcium. I don't know if something just happened to the stream right there. I refreshed my chat page because everybody was chatting and then they weren't. So I mean, like I said, this is my first stream I've ever ran. I'm not, like, I don't know if things are broken or not. I'm hoping that the chat didn't just absolutely take a shat. Because the whole point in this stream was just to be interactive. I want to be interactive. I want to show you guys the inner workings of this, really. So, I said that we would go to our greenhouse planet. Let's go to our greenhouse planet. Bam. So this is where I'm getting all my sealant, my adhesive, all of that good stuff. So this is where I'm getting all my sealant, my adhesive. Okay, sorry, I got a text message. So, this kind arguably is like one of my more important planets. Now, you see that right off the rip. Believe it or not, those are not enemies. That is coming from my animal husbandry, which I already got lost on my own planet. So if we take a walk down here in this little channel, we get to all my greenhouses and my husbandries. So if we zoom out real quick, which is just going to be the easiest way to show you. So we got ornamental being made here. We got fiber, which the fiber is being used to feed my green husbandries. More fiber, which is ultimately, as you can see, I need fiber for this. I need fiber for that, which for whatever reason we're not feeding it. And I need nutrient for that, which, as you can see, this is my nutrient, which I need to make for that. So, I gotta figure out... Oh, you know what? I know exactly what happened here. I made this planet pretty early in the journey. And I was still learning, obviously. I have these greenhouses, instead of them dumping fiber into a storage bin chain, I have them linked directly up to these. Which that never works, guys. It's very spotty. You always want to have them making fiber into a storage bin chain and then connect that storage bin chain to this, to whatever link you're trying to connect it to. Because the problem is, this can't make, like, overflow. There's no overflow. Everything that it makes is going directly into this, and these should make fiber at a quicker rate than this can take. So what I'm gonna have to do, which, oh my gosh, it's a headache. I mean, look at all these, look at these green links, man. Live on this broadcast here, we're going to have to eradicate this. We're gonna fix this. So right off the rip, let me make sure that I'm okay. What I'm doing there is making sure that I don't end up building this storage bin chain on a resource vein. So we're gonna build a large container here. Oh, missing resources. Ah, damn it. Gotta make some adaptive frames real quick. Guys, if you're
it's a beautiful day to be alive.
If you're watching this, put a put like a dot or something in the chat.
Everything
Just
looks
so
good
I
at my station,
know that
Captain.
the chat is working. Because I'm pretty sure it's busted. As you can see here, we got a... I like to hire the dudes at the bars, which I highly recommend. You want to go out and look for outpost specialists. I generally try to run 2 outpost specialists on each planet. And then I have a security guard as well, making 3 crew members per planet. What the hell was I here for? Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's make some adaptive frames. I don't need much. We'll just make 30. 30 should be fine.
Did you want to discuss something?
I do not. But let's discuss for the viewers right now how important you are. Andromeda Kepler. You can find her. What's up, Scott Wood? You can find Andromeda Kepler in Sidonia. She is awesome. In fact, I'll show you right now how awesome she is. Andromeda Kepler has 2 stars in outpost engineering. So, aside from Lynn and Heller, arguably the best outpost person available. Which, as you've seen, or if you're just now joining, I run Lynn and Heller on my main hub planet. And then, since this is arguably my second most important planet in the whole entire network, she sits on this planet. So, let's get those storage containers built. I don't know what it's trying to connect to, but it's pissing me off. Did you ever see any of my outpost videos, Scott? Because we're covering that outpost network in depth today here. Which this planet right here, I've really never showed this planet off other than very briefly in my detailed breakdown video. But this is where all the magic happens, man. All my sealant, my adhesive, it all comes from here. And I can change this up on the fly. So, let's fix this. Okay, it's not that link. That's ornamental anyways. Okay, so we got our fiber. So there's my water connection. Okay, so it's definitely this. So that gets sent into there. Yep. And then that's my water connection. Delete that. Boom. Which one is the water connection? It's probably that. Yep. Okay, so now all my animal husbandries are inactive right now. And if you're just now joining, the reason I had to do that is because I had all of these greenhouses, instead of dumping the fiber into a storage bin chain first so I could create overflow, I had an output link directly hooked up to the animal husbandries, which is an absolute no-no. Because you can't create overflow, so what happens is you end up not ever having enough fiber to run these bitches. Reddit? Damn. Yeah, I generally, shamefully, I guess you could say, I don't know, I do kind of like to promote, I guess you could say, on Reddit. But also, you can't have the kind of conversations and discourse on YouTube that you can on Reddit, which is mainly why I fuck with Reddit so much. Which post did you, were you talking with me on? Dude, I got, like, on that most recent one, I had, like, 1,500 likes and, like, hundreds of comments, man. I'm human, man. I can't remember everybody's name, but I'm sure we definitely talked about some shit. That's for damn sure. I'll have to go back and see what we were chatting about. Regardless, dude, it's awesome to see you here, man. Like, I'm stoked that you decided to stop on by. Alright, so we're gonna connect this, and then hypothetically, yeah, see, already we have so much more fiber to work with since we created a storage bin chain. And now this should all be rocking and rolling. So now that this has the fiber to be fed, I should have my nutrient. We solved the problem, baby. That would explain why my link wasn't sending adhesive consistently. Yeah, 14 planets funneling. That was the post that absolutely blew up on Reddit, man. And I was a psychopath trying to... I literally made a... Put it this way. I painstakingly went through every single comment on there and tried replying to everybody. Just because, dude, everybody has a different take on outposts, and you could learn a lot from just having simple discourse on this stuff. Alright, so, yeah, see, we're already... I'm gonna have to create more fiber output. No, I don't. It's just this is slow as molasses. So, realistically, let's go ahead and do what we did on the main planet. If I can find the door to get out of here. Damn, this is actually pretty nice. I haven't been here in a while. That's the thing. That's the beauty of this outpost network that I created. I don't have to touch these planets. I never have to land on these supporting planets because they're all pushing their resources to my main planet. I only have to land on that main planet to do whatever the hell I need. That's, guys, that is, I can't stress this enough. That's why you create this kind of outpost network. Just because... I mean, you visually see all of these damn planets, and then you move on down here to these two systems that also have, you know, planets. I don't have to land on these planets ever. The only reason I'm doing it on stream right now is so you guys can see the behind-the-scenes operation on how I made this happen. But this is the only planet I gotta land on. The only one. Because every single planet in this chain is pushing their resources to this planet. No way. Seriously? They made it to Screen Rant? I'm surprised I didn't see an uptick in views. Unfortunately, like my two runs that I'm doing right now, my two challenge runs, I have put a shitload of time and effort into editing them. Like, literally trying to create my best work. Which this isn't a, oh, boo-hoo. It's more of a, man, it really shows the community that I've built. Whether, I mean, sure, it's a small community, but that's fine, because now, the problem is when you get so big on YouTube, it's hard to interact with your community. Whereas right now, I'm at a comfortable spot where I can interact with most people. But I guess what I'm getting at is, they want outpost content, man. I do the can't leave a rune challenge, and nobody really cares. I do the can you play Starfield as an NPC, which behind the scenes, that's actually an outpost centric challenge run that I got going on. But it just doesn't do the numbers that my outpost videos do. I don't know if it's because I'm a psychopath and I built this absolutely monstrous outpost network or what, but they just want the outpost content. The problem with that is I can only do so much. That's kind of why I started the Can You Play Starfield as an NPC challenge run. Because it's going to have me building a new outpost network like this. Because aside from, you know, expanding this outpost network, there's not a whole hell of a lot more I can do with it. Alright, so this is a new planet. It has not been featured in any of my videos yet. We are quite literally just here for the Ytterbium. So I have to figure, because we already have our maximum of 6 cargo links on our home planet, I have to figure out how to get this Ytterbium to my main planet. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to A, drop an inter-system cargo link, which I did. And then B, I'm going to have to find a planet where I can drop an inter-system cargo link on it that already has a cargo link sending resources to my home planet, if that makes sense. So if it didn't, I'll make it super simple. So this planet right here, for instance, it already has a dedicated cargo link. Boom. It's sending its resources to this right here. It's my titanium, tungsten, and lead. So if I was to drop an inter-system cargo link on this planet right here and send the Ytterbium to this planet, I can then funnel that Ytterbium through the existing cargo link that's already pushing the titanium, tungsten, and lead, if that makes sense. So that's really kind of what I'm going to do. Hey, Scott, where'd they feature it on? Like, their YouTube channel or, like, an article? I'm surprised. Wonder if they even gave me credit. That's awesome, though. Holy shit. I was just thinking about that the other day. I don't know if the chatbot will let you send a link. I know, this is my first stream, so I don't really know what the commands are for the chatbot. I can check real quick. Let me, I know there's commands and stuff. Oh my god, there's a whole freaking essay. I don't know, man. I'm a noob. I'm an absolute scrub. I'm sure I can find it. Do you know what you could do? Actually, Scott, I got a better idea. Send it to me through private message on Reddit. That's insane, man. I can't believe A, they gave me credit, and B, they featured my outpost. What kind of video were they doing? Because I'm actually surprised, because people don't tend to cover Starfield in a positive light, and it's such a fucking shame, man. Like, I'm gonna sit here and be real honest for a second. The game itself, so like the story, your factions, shit like that, the actual handcrafted worlds, ain't Bethesda's best work, man. I gotta be honest. But there still is a lot of fun to be had, in my opinion. Like, a lot of fun. I enjoyed the faction quest lines. I enjoyed, damn it. I don't have the warp drive to get there. Why? I've never had a problem before. And I can get here from Fenman. Whatever. We'll just go here and then we'll jump. What the hell was I even saying? Oh, but the outposts, man. The outposts are what honestly made me fall in love with this game. Like, you can put everything else aside. So, all the questing, the main story, which, in my opinion, is Bethesda's worst main story to date. Like, by far. What am I doing, dude? Alright, so what we're gonna do, I just decided that this planet doesn't have a whole hell of a lot going on. So I'm going to take this planet and shove an inter-system cargo link straight up its ass. So realistically, what I'm gonna do is scroll through these to make sure I'm not dropping it on any veins, which looks like I can... Looks like I can put it right here. So... Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this. Cheat it as much as we can. And then, just to make this completely uniform, I'm gonna turn this around like that, so we have the staircases facing each other. Boom. So this inter-system cargo link now is what's going to receive our Yitter beam, which kind of seems like a wasted inter-system cargo link. And at the end of the day, I fucked up, and I didn't think this through. So you just watch the old Jimmy Chang just mess up hard. Look, I'm flustered. I'm going into photo mode. I don't have helium-3 here, so I have two options. I can send helium-3 here, or I can delete this link and put it on a helium-3 planet, which I'm going to do the latter. So we're deleting the hell out of this. Man, I would have loved to have had it on this planet, just because there's not a whole hell of a lot going on there. Oh, alright, so... Shit. I'm gonna have to... Damn it. Alright, let's go to Fenman. No, there's already too many things coming through that link. Alright, so we're going to send it through... It's... it's gonna get pushed through two links. I didn't want to do this, but we're gonna have to. You the man, Scott. I'll have to check that out when I finish streaming. That's wild. Because I literally was just having a conversation with the old lady not even a couple days ago about exactly that. I was like, man, wonder if Bethesda was ever to do like a promotional video on, you know, some outpost-centric DLC that they have coming up, and they feature my outposts. I didn't really even take in consideration, you know, somebody else, like Screen Rant, doing something similar. Alright, so one of these cargo links is useless. It's just getting iron. Okay, it's this one. I don't need iron anymore, so we can delete this cargo link. Only reason this cargo link existed is because when I first... These were my first two planets. Like, literally the first two planets that started this whole operation were right here. this being the first planet ever. This was my first outpost that we're standing on. So, I eventually, as I was building it, I built this one pretty shortly after, so I didn't even finish the one that we're on right now before I colonized this as well. Because they both had your core resources, iron, aluminum. So I guess what I'm getting at is I had iron sent to this planet that we're on right now just to build this outpost. Just so I wouldn't have to run back and forth. But now that it's built, I don't really need it. I don't need iron. So what we can do is just delete it. So what we're going to have to do is because I'm sure it's back, I'm sure I definitely don't have any more room for iron, so I bet you this incoming box is full. Let's take the iron that's in it, and then we're going to delete this link and replace it. Told you. And then we'll replace it with an inner system link. So, goodbye. And then let's go ahead and drop an inner system cargo link in its place. Man, I hope I didn't break anything by not, like, disconnecting that link before deleting it. Alright, so now what's going to happen is we're going to send the Yitter beam to this planet, and then the Yitter beam is going to get pushed out into this cargo link, which is being sent to my iron planet. So essentially, the planet that we're standing on right now is sending its aluminum, beryllium, helium to the iron planet. And then the iron planet is sending all of its native resources, but this planet that we're on's resources as well, if that makes sense. We're just realistically just gonna be adding Yitter beam to the equation now. I guarantee it, Scott. I guarantee it. I mean, in my humble opinion, Bethesda has gotten so lackadaisical with their games solely because their modding community is so large and so active. But I don't think they were counting on the modding community not taking to STARFIELD, because on paper, on like the surface level, what is Yitter beam? First and foremost, is it a solid? But on paper, STARFIELD looks like an excellent game for modding, because you got all these planets. I'm kind of at a standstill here because I don't know what Yitter beam is. I don't know if it's a solid. I'm gonna have to look it up. A chemical blah 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 element is a solid at room temperature. So it's a solid. Okay. I'm trusting what Google said and what good old Scott said. So let's drop some solid bins here. I don't need many. Damn, I need adaptive frames. I don't feel like going inside the outpost, so we're just gonna go ahead and temporarily drop a crafting. Dude, by the time I drop this on the ground, I could have went right over there. It's a damn shame, man, because I was looking forward to the modding of STARFIELD. I thought that this would be an absolute playground for people. But I just think that there was such a huge hate campaign for this game when it came out that it was just unavoidable. Bethesda couldn't escape it. And I think that's a whole different conversation, that the toxicity in gaming in general as a whole has just gotten so insane over the last few years that no game is safe. Even if the game is a good game, there is always a campaign of hate followed by every release, and it's so damn sad, man. Just let a game breathe. If you don't like the frickin' game, don't talk about it. Don't play it. It's that simple. Don't try to ruin it for everybody else. I mean, it's so silly to me. Okay, so what we did here, we dropped 2 storage bins. The ytterbium is going to flow through this cargo link, come through the incoming box, come into these large storage bins, and then this right here, the last bin of the chain, we're not going to connect it yet, but we're going to end up connecting it to this outgoing box, which will then send it to the Iron Planet, which will then get sent to Charybdis? I don't know how to pronounce it. Our home planet. Dude, I think a lot of the hate when that game first came out was strictly from people that did not play it. The one, man, I forget his name, Jeff? Somebody. A well-known YouTuber made a video interviewing somebody that claimed to play Starfield and hated it. He asked him a question about what did he ask? It was about the intro of the game, like why the intro of the game didn't stick for this guy. And he asked a question that deliberately didn't happen in the game. Yeah, yep. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Dude, there's so many instances like that when this game just dropped. It's pathetic, man. Like, why waste your life jacking around with a game that you claim not to like? Like, it just does not make a whole hell of a lot of sense. I can think of a million things that I would much rather do. That's weird. I like how it lets me jump. Sometimes it doesn't let me jump. Like, it keeps taking me on different routes every fucking time, dude. Like, right here, star right beside it, but yet now it wants to take me here. Alright, whatever. I just think at the end of the day...
Sugiyama, head of Paradiso Security. I apologize for coming over this emergency channel, but we are in need of assistance concerning the large ship in orbit, and we value discretion in this matter.
This is a good quest.
If you are willing and able, please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso. Over now.
Later. Yeah, that's a good quest. I actually liked that quest. See, that's one of the rare... Well, I wouldn't say rare equations, but... just these smaller side quests just totally outshine the main quest in Starfield. Exponentially. Yeah, I just think that the Sony... PlayStation users as a whole, man, just... I don't know. The toxicity that comes from that group of people over their plastic box on Xbox exclusives is just absolutely insane to me. Considering 1 minute they'll be saying that they want Xbox to have exclusives for competition, yada yada yada, where are the Xbox exclusives? And then once Xbox starts getting exclusives, they're shit. They're dog shit, and they've never even played them. How are they dog shit if you've never played the fucking game, man? Excuse my language. Alright. So, the ytterbium... wonder if it's filling up yet. We're almost inbound. We should be able to send it. I didn't connect the helium-3 link. Damn it. I forgot to connect the helium-3 link at the other planet. Why Why am I looking at the incoming box? I'm an idiot. Okay, boom. So, yep, this link is ready to go. Now, before I leave here, let me drop a... Do I have a turret? I do have a turret. I have 2 turrets. Actually, I don't like... Let's move this one over here so we're covering... And then... I could drop a sanitation robot, but at the end of the day, I don't need a whole hell of a lot of ytterbium. So I'm just gonna leave it. We're good. Let's go back to Charbonus. And then get this link fired up. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, I don't understand. It really wants me to go through cricks, man. Like, sometimes I can make the full jump, but sometimes I can't. It's really weird. So we're... This is about to be fun. Here we go. We're gonna have to spool up the old drive and get the GTFO real quick.
Oh, I'm what we join in.
Alright, so... Damn, what the hell happened there in chat? Holy shit. Did you, your cat just crawl on the keyboard, Scott? I don't know why. I don't know why the Streamlabs bot is so, strict. No fucking way, dude. Because I'm in combat? Since when, man? Oh, okay, I can still jump. This ship's an absolute unit, dude. There's no way they were doing any kind of, Yeah, that's silly. That's absolutely silly. To be honest with you, I was contemplating on not even having a chat bot, but then I was like, well, I don't know. I don't know how many people are going to show up. I'm only one dude. It's the first stream that I've ever did. It's probably safe to kind of have some kind of moderator. Alright, so look at this. We just leveled up. And we're just going to keep doing planetary habitation because I'm able to drop more outposts. And at the end of the day, we're going for that 24 outpost limit.
Hey, Dad. Want to hear a joke?
Sure, sweet pea. The old man can always use a laugh.
Okay. Who can jump higher than a skyscraper in New Atlantis?
What a piece of crap. It won't let me... Well, we'll do it the old menu, old-fashioned way, dude. Holy crap. I don't use the app. I just have the webpage, and I don't have the webpage up. It's supposed to send alerts, like if someone subscribes or, like, drops a donation, which I knew there was no fucking chance in hell that would happen. But I don't know if somebody actually has subscribed that came in here that's new. I guess my point is, I don't know if I'm supposed to have the Streamlabs open. Like the actual... I'll open it. Give me 1 second here, guys. I'm gonna open up the... I'm gonna log into Streamlabs here. Because I'm not sure if I need to have it open for the alert box to work. I mean, the chatbot's working, so... hypothetically, I shouldn't need this open. I'm actually, Scott, I'm actually looking right now in the settings to see if I can get rid of that long form. Which I know I can. It's just, it's going to be something that I'm going to have to actually sit down and, what's really going to realistically have to happen is if I'm going to start doing these streams regularly, I'm going to have to learn the commands that chatbot does, and I'm going to have to customize my chatbot. Mostly because, I don't know. I don't even know where I'm going with that. Don't know. We just need some heavy custom action. Alright guys, if you're just now dipping in, if you're just now joining, what we're doing here is we're adding another planet to our outpost network. This one is a simple planet. We're just getting ytterbium. And all I have to do is connect, not that, is to connect our helium-3 resource to this here cargo link. And we have liftoff. So this is going to do nothing but receive ytterbium, which, listen, I get it. I wasted an outpost on one resource, but here's the deal, man. When you have, I know I keep doing this, but when you have this many planets, that's just one star system, and then you have all these planets down here. Guys, I pretty much so have every resource that I need. Now, I'm just hunting for those one-off rare resources, such as ytterbium. Alright, so. Right here, Z Ofufushi. That's where our ytterbium's coming from. We're going to connect this link. What a bang, what a bang. You can see on the right, outgoing is ytterbium. Do we want to connect? Heavy absolutage. Heavy absolutage. And just like that, we will be receiving our first load of ytterbium to drop right into these bins. But guess what? As I pistol whip the ground here, the air rather, this isn't the ytterbium's destination. The ytterbium is going to get immediately pushed out of this bin. So we got the incoming box going into this bin, and then flowing up to the last bin of the chain, and then that last bin of the chain is going to push this ytterbium into this outgoing box. And then from there, because we're out of cargo link room, guys, at our main outpost where we're funneling all these resources to. So from here on out, we have to daisy chain cargo links, which you're seeing that live. You're seeing how I do this. So then, now that ytterbium is getting pushed to this planet through one of these fucking cargo links. Jeez, Ian. Yep, that's my name. Just heard it. Yeah, it should be getting pushed through this cargo link, which it's probably not going to come in this load, obviously, because this load's already coming. But eventually that ytterbium is going to show up, and then it's going to realistically go straight from this cargo link straight to this cargo link. So the planet that we were just on, where we set up that ytterbium link, it's pushing beryllium, aluminum, and helium-3 to this planet. And then it's going from this planet immediately through this cargo link to my main hub planet. So, as I preach all the time, you have to have storage. You gotta have storage for this cargo link to have somewhere to offload to. So it's gonna go through the incoming box, through the storage chains, and then from the last box of the storage chain to the outgoing box of the other cargo link, and then voila, it's sent off to whatever planet you're sending it off to. So already, I'm fucked. I need more storage. So, we're gonna have to make that happen right now. Holy shit. I can't even, that's why Ytterbeam's not being sent, because I don't have any room for it to go. There's no room, man. Okay, so let's add a medium. And then let's add a large. And then let's add a large. Okay, so disconnect this. Come on, dude. Disconnect that. Then we'll connect that bin to this bin to this bin, this bin to this bin, and then from there, now we can reconnect it. Now we just gave us room for the Ytterbeam. So now the Ytterbeam will start getting sent through this cargo link, because we were full. Like, all the... maybe we... Oh, yeah, we were. Because that only freed up to 3 of these. So we were super stuffed. So, hypothetically, now, if I was to sit on a bench for, I don't know, 14 hours, let's say, I will be able to go back to my home planet, and I should have a shitload of Ytterbeam. So, let's do that. Let's bench it up. What do you stream, Scott? Dude, I forgot I did this. Come on, guys. Let's take a minute to appreciate what I got going on in here. So, we walk in the outpost. This is meant to be kind of like a store, I guess. Dude, it's been so long since I came here. Like I said, I don't have to come to these planets, really. The whole point of this operation is everything gets pushed to one planet, so I only have to land on one planet. Look at this. Look at that. Good job. Alright, we're getting distracted. We're so distracted that I can't even remember what I came in here for. Maybe if I zoom out. Oh yeah, I want to sit on a bench. Let's sit. Well, that's lame. Truck sims, dude. I love. I wish that I could make like sim driving relevant on this channel. I mean, I'm always gonna be a Bethesda channel first, just because I love Fallout, I love Starfield, I love Elder Scrolls. I just can't bring myself to go back to Skyrim or Oblivion after all this time. I mean, A, because I beat them so many times, and B, just because they're so dated. I might eventually do a Skyrim modded playthrough, but we'll see. But, as you can see here, Scott, I definitely get down with the whole sim racing deal, too. The 6-speed gated shifter, man. Alright, so, hypothetically, I should be able to... Dude, no. I always accidentally push that button. So, hypothetically, I should be able to go to my home planet now. And all systems go. I should be able to go here, and we should have our Ytterbeam now. Now, if you guys are just now joining, I got max cargo links already on my home planet. All of these planets are funneling their resources to this home planet. Okay? Down here, I have more outposts. This star right here has 5 outposts. This one has 1. They're all funneling their resources to this planet. So ultimately, I have about 15 planets funneling resources to this planet. So to catch you up on what we're doing right now, I just colonized this third star system. Right here. We are getting ytterbium from this planet. And then that ytterbium is being sent because, like I said, we're out of cargo links at our home planet. So I have to send it to another cargo link in order to get it here. Daisy chain. So that ytterbium is sent to this planet right here, which is then sending its resources to this planet, which then this planet is sending to this planet. It's a whole snowball daisy chain effect, which it's really not that complicated. It's hard to explain. It sounds complicated, but it's really not. Did I just fast travel to a planet that I was already sitting on? Oh my god. Alright, so I did. You guys just witnessed that. So okay, no, it's gonna be in some of the first bins. So I should start to see ytterbium in here. If I don't, then I'm kind of nervous. Heavy nervage. Yeah, see, what the frick, man? It's gotta be in here somewhere. I mean, it's very possible that it's just going straight to my home planet. Let's check the bin here. No. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure some shit out here. So we go back to the aluminum planet. Dude, I'm a big Assassin's Creed fan too, but honestly, anymore they're starting to feel very samey. I mean, I say that, but I played the absolute living shit out of Valhalla and Odyssey. Like, I essentially 100% completed them. But with Shadows right around the corner, just the thought of playing another big-ass Assassin's Creed game kind of feels like a chore. Plus, it's not being shown in the best light right now. Okay, so we got some serious problems here. Did I not connect this link? Oh. That's why. We're having helium-3 issues. So, what we're gonna have to do here... Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, I guess what we're gonna have to do here... Yeah, that's right. Okay, let me show you what just happened, guys. I have these two big-ass heliums going here, and then they're being sent out to my main planet. So all this helium that I'm getting from these extractors are getting directly sent to my main planet. My hub planet, where all the shit's being funneled to. And then I have these two little extractors going into this storage bin chain, just essentially feeding this generator helium. Well, this thing is sucking up all that helium faster than these little two weak-ass extractors can produce. And now, I just asked it to try to run this cargo link too, which it's clearly not doing. 0 out of 5. So no fucking wonder, excuse my language, why we're not getting ytterbium at the planet. So what we're gonna do is obviously add some helium extractors. Damn it. I don't have the shit that I need for the big dogs. Alright. Hopefully these will be enough. And eventually, if I can remember, I'll grab some vanadium and adaptive frames from my hub planet, and we'll come back here and drop, probably just replace these two with one of these big ass ones. I did not mean to back out of the way. Alright, so now we'll connect both of these. Wait, are these two different? They are. What kind of fucking weird ass operation do I got going on here? I mean, you could tell that I created this planet very early in my playthrough. Like I said, this was the first planet of this outpost chain. Network, rather. I didn't even have medium bins unlocked at this time. Okay, so that's the first bin of the chain right here. So we will connect that. Connect that. And now we should be making more chimichang. That's gonna take a second to catch up, but it should be more than enough. Just to make sure, dude, honestly, I'm just gonna say F it. Let's just go grab the vanadium and adaptive frames right now. And we're gonna replace those dinky-ass extractors with the better ones. Guys, I appreciate you all showing up, man. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that I'd be streaming to 0 people. Maybe if I got lucky, streaming to like 2. Because this is my first stream and I got like 720 subscribers. I didn't really expect much, but holy shit, man, I appreciate it. Absolutely appreciate it. And for those who just joined recently, I'm sure you've been waiting. If you've seen my outpost videos, but finally got to the big dog, the main fucking attraction. So essentially, all that talk about funneling resources to one single planet, this is that planet. This planet is just getting an absolute metric ton of resources coming from everywhere. I mean, look at just this one link. Just this one link is providing all that. I mean, that is absolutely ludicrous. So we came here for vanadium and adaptive frames. So over here is the adaptive frames. We're just gonna grab a bunch of them. I don't need 188 of them. We'll grab like 75. And then get some vanadium. We'll grab another 47. Boom. Alright, now we can go back to... Let's save. I haven't saved in a while. Alright, so let's go back to the aluminum planet. And we'll replace those shitty extractors with the big dogs. The big dog! Quick question. Best way to build credits. I have a credit problem. Let me guess, Graham, you're trying to fuel that shipbuilding addiction. It's a hell of addiction. If I was you, I would seek help. Some kind of therapist, because a shipbuilding addiction can destroy your life, and it'll destroy that life quickly, my friend. But to earn credits quick, do what I'm doing right now, man. The sheer amount of credits that I'm able to produce with this outpost network is just... I don't even have a word for it, to be honest with you. It's almost unfair. Alright, we gotta do something real quick. I don't like this storage bin chain. We're redoing this. I'm about to delete every single one of these little ones. So, first and foremost, I'm gonna disconnect every link. Stop producing helium into the storage bin chain. It's gonna drop our generator over there, which hopefully does not put us under our power allocation. I mean, it's still feeding off. Okay, that makes sense. It's not gonna be here in a second because I'm about to grab all the resources out of these bins. Okay. Now, I'm gonna delete all these bad boys. Yeah, don't listen to Scott. I actually am, as soon as I finish up the Can't Leave Varun Kai and the, Can You Play Starfield as a Regular Citizen challenge runs, I'm 1000% doing a challenge run. What the fuck do I got going on over here? I have no idea what this link is. The fuck is going on here, man? Oh, you know what? I'm a dumbass. That's the link to the intersystem cargo link. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a modded playthrough, which that's realistically going to consist of... Oh shit, I was standing on top of that. Essentially, there's a mod called Alternate Start, where you can skip the Argos intro completely, like in its entirety. I'm going to be using that, and I'm also going to be using Starvival. Those are like the absolute minimums. Like, Starvival would have been such a good mod to use for this Starfield as a regular citizen playthrough. I'm actually kicking myself for not doing it. In fact, because I already have episode 2 recorded, I think for episode 3, I might actually add that mod to the playthrough. It feels dirty doing that mid-challenge run, but I don't know, man. It just does not feel right without that mod. What am I freaking doing, dude? Good thing you get your resources back. Thanks for stopping me, chat. You really dropped the ball on that one. I'm just kidding, guys. Alright, so now we have ample... We'll snake it this way. I don't like to snake this way. It gets confusing. But I wanted this one to be the last bit of the chain. Look, I'm already confused. I don't even remember which one was the first box. Okay. So, I want to delete these now. Because I want to put the big dog instead. Alright. Oh, we can put the big dog. Let's go ahead and drop the big dog. I probably can't even drop the big dog. I can't, dude. That's fucking butt check. Tell me I did this for nothing. Come on, man. That should be heavy, dude. Oh, I just... Sorry. I get excited, guys. You probably think I'm a fucking boner. There we go. Now, if that does not produce enough helium for us, then I don't freaking know what will. I gotta be honest, too. I don't even need this thing, man. This thing is just sucking the helium that we need for this inter-system cargo link. Alright, so that combined with these little guys should be more than enough to run that generator and that cargo link. So let's try this again. I mean, look at that, 13 already. So yeah, we're good. Now we should be able to run. Now we should be able to receive that unibeam. All right, sorry guys, I was very focused. Let me get to chat. Do you got an outpost to build an ignition? I don't. Not me. Yeah, right. Yeah, the multi-system outpost, if you're just first getting into outpost building, can be kind of confusing. I think that's honestly why my guides, I don't even like to call them guides, overviews, kind of got traction in the first place, is because this whole premise makes outpost building so much simpler. And then by the time you complete something like this, you're going to be well adept in outpost building to where if you do want to expand into another star system, you absolutely can. I feel the same way, man, with the modding addiction. I mean, Fallout 4, I was running like 250 mods at my last playthrough, but I'll tell you what my modding addiction is right now, which I had to stop playing it because the sequel's finally coming out after 11 years. I don't know if you've ever played the game Stalker. If you haven't, you are doing yourself a serious disservice, my friends. There's a standalone mod for Stalker called Stalker Anomaly. Free. Absolutely free, dude. Such a good damn game, dude. I've been experimenting for the last couple months of all kinds of different mod combinations on there, because they have a mod pack called Stalker Gamma, but instead of downloading Stalker Gamma's mod pack, I decided to make my own mod pack. If you have got Game Pass, Scott Wood, Stalker 2's coming out November 20th, I do believe. First time they did a Stalker game in, like, dude, 13 years, man. It's pretty anticipated, but it's kind of like a cross between Metro and Fallout 4, but with more survival emphasis. More emphasis on survival, rather. But the gunplay, man, and the factions are second to none, man. Like, these games came out in, like, 2008, 2009. They were so far above their time with, like, the choice, the consequence, the factions. I mean, without saying too much, you just need to check her out. I know, how about it, dude? That game has been in the oven for ever. Like, for actual ever. Okay. Sorry. But there you go, baby. There you go, baby. Now, the problem is we have all this bullshit at the front of the line. So it's probably going to be a while before we even see this Yitter beam. Now, what I could do is absolutely just clear all this shit out real quick to get the Yitter beam to the front of the line, which I think I'm going to do. I'll clear all this stuff out, and then we should be be able to chim-chong it up. I can't get to the one underneath there. That sucks. I know this is kind of haggard, but I'm trying to speed run Ytterbium to my planet. I didn't want to wait for all this shit to get sent up first. Okay. So, this should start to funnel to the last butt chags. But I'm gonna artificially just make it happen real quick. I'm gonna put the Ytterbium in the front of the line. I'm sorry if I'm making anybody nauseous right now by going up and down, up and down. Alright, so just like that. If I didn't get stuck on the box there. Yeah, that's exactly how it goes. Like, essentially, I'll just build a small representation of that. So, say I build, you know, a chain like that. Just use 2 boxes. So this is the beginning of the chain, Graham. And then this would be the end. So the materials are going to start here. So they're going to go from either the extractors or wherever the materials are coming from. They'll go to the first bin of the box. And then you connect them, like I just did there, via link there. And then they'll flow to the next bin, to the next bin, to the next bin, to the next bin. Until ultimately they get to the last bin of the chain. So already, since I cleared everything out, this is the last bin down here. You can see that my Ytterbium's starting to come in, and a shit ton of aluminum is too. I want an even split, which it should start even splitting pretty soon, but I have all this junk, so let's start putting it back in the bins here. Look at all that aluminum I'm just nonchalantly carrying. I guess I could fill this chimichang up. Okay. Ah! You know what? That's fine. Let's fall. $250. Whatever, that works. 110. I don't know if... Stop, dude. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back with the brand new invention. Sorry. Stop! I'm an idiot, dude. This is probably painful to watch. Sure. Really? It's already at maximum? Alright, and then whatever else I have on my person, we're just gonna leave. I'm gonna actually see how much I can throw into my ship real quick. My inventory. Let's dump what I can. Okay, so I'm fucked. I am fracked. Alright, so let's go to our link now, and then hypothetically, when we get here, I should see Vanadium. Dude. I know what happened. I'm fucking full, dude. Damn it! Remember earlier in the video I said, if you ever go to your outgoing box and you notice that it's full, that means your storage bin chain is full at your destination? Well, that is my problem right now. I'm 1000% full at my home planet. So I am going to have to, if I want to get Ytterbium, go to my home planet and expand. And since my fat ass is over encumbered, I had to physically run to my ship. Alright. Dude, the storage chain that I have for this link is already so insanely large that I just can't even freaking fathom making it larger. But, dude, what am I supposed to do, man? What are you doing, Lynn? She's just, like, staring. Alright. So, this link right here is all of this shit. Which, that's the last bit of the chain, I am very certain. So, fudge. I guess just keep building up. Or we can get rid of that rock. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, damn it. It's gonna get rid of both those rocks. That makes me sad, Panda. I don't like that. Oh, whatever, dude. Cry me a river. I probably had a turret set up on that rock too, and not just like disappeared. Oh well. Dude, this is heavy, gang. Come on, baby. Alright, so bam. And now we snake. What? I hope it connected. It did. Come on, baby. Alright, now we got some freaking room, dude. Just like that. Alright, so now if we go back to the cargo link, we should start to see some red. Yes, we do. I mean, it's kind of like dispersed because it's kind of starting to funnel through the chain, but we do got red. So that means this can finally start to circulate. Whereas, holy shit, that ship pushed me up. This is probably getting full too, to be honest with you. I might. Yeah, I'll add more while I'm at it. Why the hell not? I'll add another layer on top. Dude, I actually, like, jokes aside, have notepadded on many occasions while building this outpost network. Just because dude, there's just so much going on, man. Like, it's hard to remember exactly where everything is at. So, Yeah, there's that. Okay. And then I gotta shut this link down for a second. And then hurry up and rush back to it. Boom. I mean, look at that, dude. Every time I come to this cargo link, man, I get super excited. Look at all that helium-3 we got, dude. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely disgusting. Now, all I really want to see is Ytterbium make it to here. Wonder what requires Ytterbium. Let's go to my outpost here. And go to the crafting. Because that's going to be probably the easiest way to see if I'm getting my Ytterbium. Yeah, I get it.
Just here for a chat?
I'm over encumbered. That's not the bench that I wanted. Surely there's a weapons mod that requires the beam of the Yitter. The beam of the Yitter. You can Yitter beam me, bulls. Sorry. Sometimes I get excited. As you can see, as I go down through this, it's absolutely disgusting. Just the sheer amount of resources that I have. I mean, it's a fucking heavy duty. Okay, yeah. We have liftoff, baby. We're getting Ytterbium. Oh, goodness gracious. Alright, so the good thing about setting that whole link up was now we have an inner system cargo link inside of this system where we can now receive shit from outside. Because, I mean, here's the deal. I do already have an inner system link that can receive shit from the outside of the star system. But again, it's already receiving an absolute fuck ton of stuff. I don't want to push my limits, man. Like, at the end of the day, how much of... We could, just for shits and giggles, to see how many resources we can get flowing through this link. But if I can kind of, like, I don't know, disperse some of it, then I would much rather do that. Also, we have to go to this planet, and we have to go to this planet to figure out why it's not sending tungsten, and why it's not sending platinum anymore. Because you gotta remember, these planets, these outposts, can get raided, and when they get raided, if you're not checking on these planets, which I'm gonna be honest, I never do. Like, the only reason I'm checking on these planets is because I'm streaming them for you, but... yeah, we got some heavy duty. Dude, what? I'm lost, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta dump this, aluminum, too. Because I am over encumbered. I mean, I would if I could. You're limited to 6 cargo links per planet, so that's why you're seeing me like do all this daisy chaining, because I will not accept putting an outpost up and not having those resources make it to this planet. Like, every single planet or outpost that I set up will, come hell or high water, push the resources to this planet. Like, that's my fucking mantra at this point, dude. That's what I'm known for. Scott Wood told me that Screen Rant did a video on this Outpost network, which blows my fucking mind, dude. I don't even remember what I was doing. What the fuck was I doing? I know what I need to do. Oh yeah, okay. That's right. I know what I want to do here. I want to dump this aluminum, which I do actually have, believe it or not. A couple overflow bins that aren't connected to anything. Right here. Oh god, these are all small bins. Oh well. Little by little, man. Oh, it was an actual article. That's weird. I'm down with it. I think it's cool. It's just, here's the thing. And here's another rant. Another rant inbound. This new generation, man, they don't read. They do not read. They consume via video. And when they consume via video, it's hard to even, like, keep their attention, man. Their attention span is, like, not very good. But then again, I sit here and say that as a lifelong ADHDer. So I get it. I'm picking up what they're throwing down. Alright, so I'm gonna have... I thought I had more overflow than that. So let's overflow it up here. I have no idea what this is. Dude, that's some heavy duty. Come on, man. We got some probs. Heavy probage. Up. Up. No, you butt chag. I gotta make this uniform. Boom. And I can put a large on top. Alright, so now we got some overflow. Because I ain't down with the overcompanies. Boom. Now we can run again. Hell yeah. Alright, so there's two things that I want to do here. As I lost all the viewers to my stream, because I'm a fucking loser. We want to check on these two links here, because I should be getting tungsten from this link, and I should be getting platinum from this link, and they haven't sent for really, like, a real long fucking time. I mean, granted, I'm shitting platinum and shitting tungsten at this point. I don't really need them, but every time I hover over this link and I don't see that they're sending, I get super sad. And I just filled up on this link too. Shit. So I gotta make more storage again. No, I don't. We're still good. Yeah, we're still heavy duty. We're just getting a low... Oh, there we go. Ha! I got kind of worried, guys. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't know if you have to be at the outpost for them to spawn in, or if it's like a real-time thing and they spawn in randomly. Like, I've never came to an outpost and seen it broken. Like, every time an outpost has been busted is because I showed up and then it broke. What the fuck am I even talking about? Every time I got raided, it's because I showed up and then the raid happened. That's what I'm trying to say. And I'm also trying to say, why the fuck is this Yitter beam still not sending to my planet? We've got some heavy duty. Honestly, I haven't had any overflowing problems. I don't even use switches. I just let these things just absolutely run ham. This is the first, I guess you could say, issue that I've ran into trying to get this Yitter beam. And that's realistically simply because I'm doing some crazy shit to get it. Like, multiple daisy chains. Like, this inter-system cargo link right here on this planet that's receiving the Yitter beam is coming from this planet all the way down here. So this star system has a planet that's sending the Yitter beam all the way up to this star system, to this planet. The reason I have it coming here is because I have helium-3 on tap to run that link, so I don't have to send the helium-3 to this planet to run that cargo link. It's already got it. But here's the problem. I don't have a cargo link for this planet on my main planet. So what do I mean by that? I'm sending this planet's resources to this planet over here first. So this planet over here is sending its native resources plus this planet's resources to this planet. Because, like I said, I mean, you only have 6 cargo links per planet. So if you have any more than 6 planets in your chain, you're going to have to start funneling resources through cargo links like this. So, ultimately, my thing is right now, since I added Yitter beam to this whole operation, because before, this link was just sending the aluminum, beryllium, and helium-3 that's on this planet. But now, I just dropped this motherfucker for the Yitter beam, and now I'm pushing this Yitter beam through this link. But this link is being a big old boner right now. Like, it's a heavy duty. I mean, there we go. Woo! We have liftoff, boys. We just Yitter beamed it up. You seen it, bruh. You seen it, bruh. It was only 4. And then now this next load is ass on a stick again. But it is sending it. It's just this helium is like fucking really outshining everything else. Which that tells me something. A little out of breath after that little dance, dude. That tells me I'm fucking sending too much helium, so we're gonna have to cut back. So we just cut that link. Now, listen. If there's one thing that you've ever noticed in my videos, it's this. This is what I want to get across. That switch can eat my asshole. I probably should. It's probably good advice, but what I'm about to say kind of alleviates the whole switch situation. What I generally like to do The reason it's like this right now, first and foremost, before I even say this, is because these were the first planets, the first 2 planets that I ever put down in this whole entire operation. So I didn't know what the fuck I was doing at this point. After, you know, I got so far in this operation, I started to streamline things. I started to realize what works, what doesn't work. And then all these planets after that kind of turned out really good and worked perfectly. To make that happen, you need to have the same type of extractor, like the same type. So whether it's commercial, whether it's industrial, whether it's your standard issue extractor. Say you got 4 resources on that planet that you're sending out. All 4 of those resources have to have the same amount of extractors and the same type. What do I mean by that? We'll use 2 resources as an example. Say you got iron and aluminum. You're trying to send them out. If you want equal parts of iron and aluminum to flow through that link at all times, you want the iron to have an industrial, and you want the aluminum to have an industrial extractor. So 1 of each. If you want one of them to have 2 extractors, then the other one needs to have 2 extractors. Every resource has to have the same amount of extractors, because then you're producing the same amount of resources per, if you get what I'm saying. Like, if you have 3 fucking extractors for aluminum, but you only have 1 extractor for iron, that's gonna lopside the shit out of things. And that's when you start running into serious bottlenecks and serious issues in terms of receiving your resources. That's the problem I'm running into right now on this planet, because, like I said, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing when I set these first couple planets up. So I don't have the same amount of extractors. So for instance, I got a commercial helium butt chag right here. I had 2 of them there for you just watched me get rid of 1. But at this but on the other end down here, I got 3 beryllium extractors, 2 regular, 1 commercial. So that's all lopsided. And then for the aluminum, I got fucking 5. So I mean, no wonder everything's all jacked up. And here's where it gets real funny. On the planet that I'm trying to send ytterbium from, so I'm trying to get ytterbium to consistently flow through this link. You just seen how many fucking extractors per resource I had on that planet. Look how many extractors I got pushing ytterbium. No wonder ytterbium is having a hard time outshining those other ones. I got... Where the fuck is it? It's so insignificant that... Yeah, I got 1 commercial extractor for ytterbium. No wonder, man. This is trying to compete with 5 aluminum extractors, 4 beryllium extractors, you know, 2 helium extractors, and that's only on the aluminum planet. Because like I said, if we go back to that star system, that aluminum planet's sending its resources to this planet first. Jeez, man. My bad, guys. My bad. when I got a little crazy there, shit went away, man. Shit got a little crazy there for a second. So, here's the deal. We're on my titanium and tungsten planet because I need tungsten. Okay? I need some evidence to build more, as Mr. Pringle said, I need to build more ytterbium extractors to counteract this problem that I got going on. So we're going to do exactly that, but to build more, I need I need tungsten. Well, it turns out I haven't been to this planet since probably April of 2024. Like, I'm not even joking. And it hasn't been consistently slinging tungsten anymore. Even though I have so much tungsten on my home planet, it's ridiculous. It would be nice to see it coming through the link again. So, before I accidentally clicked out of my shit and lost video and micage, I was telling you guys here that I have lead and tungsten going into the same storage bin chain here. I don't like that. Like, that is not how I roll. So what I'm gonna do here real quick is I'm gonna separate them. So in order to do that, we're gonna go ahead and clip the links and just make them each have their own separate storage bin chain here. So since this is uphill, I'm gonna have to start it over here, which sucks because I think, okay, no, I'm not in the vein. Damn it, dude. And then while I do this, I'm gonna cut the links too here, just to make it clean. We're just gonna redo it from scratch. Okay. Now, what I can do, which I will probably do if I have the resources. I don't. I do not have the resources on me. Dude, I keep accidentally pressing the wrong button. So, they're each essentially gonna have a lopsided amount of chimichanks. What? Well, that's lame. This planet, man, is pretty lame. Dude, so much stuff is, like, doesn't snap correctly. This is the perfect representation of that, man. Alright. So with all these disconnected here, we're going to, one by one, interesting. Why can't I connect it to that? Did I not? I must have not. Yeah, see, we got two links for some reason. Yeah. Yep. Sitting here preaching. I'm not sure if there's a mod for this, Scott, but there used to be a mod for... Well, there not used to be. There is a mod for Fallout 4 that's called Place Anywhere. Man, I would love to see something like that for Starfield. It desperately needs it, because there's just so many instances where I can't get it to snap how I want it to, or I wish it wouldn't snap so I could play something like... For instance, like if I was to do this, say I wanted this like real close to, like I wanted a gap here, but I wanted it close, like you can't do that. You have pretty much, so this is your limit right here before it snaps. Alright, now that I screwed all this shit up, let me Disconnect. I wish there was an easier way to do this as well. Like to delete the links. Look at that. That didn't even have a link. That was all jacked up. So I had a actual break in the chain and never realized it. So I guess a good thing I went through this regardless. Alright, so now we have a storage bin chain for each resource, which is exactly how I like it. So we'll have the lead going into this one here, and then now we can have the the tungsten going into this one. Did I set the links up? I did. Okay. So, bam. Bam. Which I don't have any resource. This is definitely not enough storage. But I didn't bring any iron or aluminum with me. Because I really didn't plan on having to do all that shit. And then... yeah, see, I'm going to have to comb over this again. These, like, first couple planets I put down in the network, because like I said, I put these planets down back in like March or April when I had no fucking clue what I was doing with this whole outpost network thing. These were kind of like my test dummy planets, and it took a long time to get streamlined to where I am today, and these planets suffered because of that. Like, as you can see, this fucking sucks. No wonder it's not consistent. This is, like, absolute amateurish. I don't even really know where to begin. But, regardless, we're going to have to... okay, so we got... what the fuck do we got going on here? I don't even know why. Wait a minute. What the hell is this link? Man, I'm glad I came here, because... oh, okay. Yep, that's right. Yep. I forgot that I was pushing tetrafluorides and fluorine, too, through this. So this planet is actually, funnel daisy chaining shit too. So what do I mean by that? So not only is it sending its titanium, tungsten, and lead, but it's also sending the fluorine and tetrafluorides as well. So since I'm out of cargo links on this planet where everything's being funneled to, this planet right here is sending its tetrafluorides and fluorine to this planet, and then this planet is sending that tetrafluorides and fluorine plus its titanium, tungsten, and lead through one cargo link to this planet. So now that because like I said, it's been a long time since I've been on this one. Now that I know that, I 100% know that I have to give this planet some attention. Now the question is, do I really want to do that right now? Not really. To be honest with you. Not really. But what's all the way over here? Okay, so we got our titanium hooked up to the link. We got our tetrafluorides and fluorine. We got our lead. Now we just need to hook up the titanium. Tungsten. Boom. Okay. Now the question is, though, since I just separated that storage bin chain, I'm sure this still has lead residuals inside of it. So let's take all the lead out of here. Yep. And then we'll put the lead in here. And that'll officially make these separated. Man, if I didn't stream this today, I would have probably never went back through my original planets. Because the links were still working fine. But I would have never came back here to fix the amateur bullshit that I did at the beginning of this playthrough. So now at this point, this link should be a little more consistent. But for now, I do have to go back. Well, actually, let me grab some tungsten. That's right. I needed tungsten for my Ytterbium planet. So we'll grab 116 tungsten. That's more than enough. And then since I'm still in this star system, I'm gonna grab some iron, I'm gonna grab some lead, some iron, some aluminum, and some adaptive frames. And then from there, I should have enough shit to comb through these planets. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Scott, to be honest with you. That definitely makes a lot of sense. I don't know why I always put it at the top. Or try to at least get it to the top. Oops. Okay, so they're all full. How full am I? Oh, I still got plenty of space. Okay, so let's show me every We'll grab like 175. Alright. Now I just need some adaptive frames, and then we can roll on over to our butt-chad planet. Bam. Bam, 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 baby. Bam, bam, Bigelow. Nah, I need more than that. What the hell am I thinking, dude? We'll grab 70. That should be enough. I appreciate it. I mean, it's just you and somebody else now, Scott. You guys are real OGs. But like I said earlier, man, holy shit. At one point, I had like 8 or 9 viewers. That's fucking way more than I thought I would have. I mean, that sounds pretty stupid when I say it out loud, but at the end of the day, dude, I literally thought I was going to be streaming to like 0 to 1, maybe 2 people. Which, granted, I'm streaming 3 right now, but holy shit, that's 3 more than I thought that I would have had. Alright, so here we are back on our titanium tungsten lead planet. Now we can fix the mistakes that we made early on in crafting this outpost. So, how do I want to do this? Alright, we'll delete this link. And we will pop a large right on top of this. If I can find the storage. What a bang. What a bang. Connect this. Connect this. I forgot that I had 2. I was trying to figure out what the hell this link was. I forgot that I had 2 extractors going. Okay. And then... this is native, obviously, because this is also a lead extractor with its own dedicated storage bin chain, which is connected to the cargo link. See, this is what I meant by, like, growing pains, man. I did some weird shit at the beginning of setting this whole fucking operation up. Like, some real weird shit. But regardless, this is fixed. So now I can go back to the Ytterbium planet and set up some more extractors finally. Wait, that's not where I need to be. Because they're just seriously getting so outclassed.
Please wait. Generating suitable.
You can generate these nuts. Alright, new viewer. Right now we are setting up a brand new planet in this outpost network. We are going to drop a second Ytterbium extractor up to try to even things out. I want to get this as close as possible. Bam, that'll do. Stuff this into the old storage bin chain. And then just like that. Now that should... Oh, we need some power. Hopefully I have copper on me. If not, I screwed the pooch. I do. That's good. So I'll just keep on keeping on here. Wrapping this around the old dummy jag. That's enough, but we'll just do one more for some headroom. Bam. Alright, now, realistically, I should be able to go back to that aluminum planet, which is my buffer planet for this Ytterbium, and I should finally start to see Ytterbium consistently being sent. I have no idea what GVTVY means. Maybe I'm a boomer, but I appreciate it, Jason Cortez. What I will say, which is GVTVY, is my dumbass extractor situation that I got going on here. Every time I come to this planet, I get stressed out. Now, these two, I just now noticed, this is just into a dedicated extractor. Like, this isn't even part of the cargo link. So at the end of the day, I have 3 iron extractors pushed into that cargo link. And it's probably actually the same with the beryllium, maybe? Because I do have 2 separate chimichangs here. Yeah. So this link right here is sending to the transfer container. So I only have 1 beryllium extractor going. Interesting. If anything, I should probably flip these. This should be the dedicated, Nah, because this is a commercial. I'm fine with that. So this should start evening out now. This should start evening out now. So if I... Well, let's check the box real quick. Before I go to my home planet, let's check the box. Let's see if Ytterbium is finally overpowering the iron. Dude, there's just so much shit that's flowing through this link. All that helium's still in there, man. There, that should clean up the mess that we've made. Now, if you're just now tuning in and you have no idea what the hell I just did, essentially, this was one of the first planets I set up in the chain, and I lopsided my extractors. So I had more extractors of one resource and less of the other resource, so that means like way more of one resource was getting pushed through the cargo link rather than the other one. You kind of want equal amount of extractors for each resource, so you can guarantee that each resource gets an equal part sent through that cargo link. Whereas, since this was one of my first planets, I didn't think that way back then, so I have it all fucked up. But with that being said, I have kind of rectified a lot of that to the point where, honestly, I might even get rid of another one of these helium extractors. I don't know yet. We'll see how this works out. But first and foremost, I need to build some overflow here. Simply because I don't want to carry all this helium around. So we'll just drop that real quick so I can just dump some of this. Hi, Jason Cortez. How was your day today, buddy? I appreciate you fucking tuning in, man. You are officially one more viewer than I thought that I would have today. So, hats off to you. I'm super thankful, man. I never in a million years thought that I would be streaming to 8 or 9 people on my first stream. Like, there's just no conceivable way that I seen that happen. And it's pretty much, it's kind of averaged out at like 3 to 5, which I thought I would maybe see an average of 1 viewer. So I mean, holy shit. Alright, so back to our home planet, and let's just cross our fingers, man. Honestly. I mean, we already seen Ytterbium come through this link. We know it's coming. It's just not a whole shitload of it. And he's gone. Alright. Out we go. Fucking man. That's some butt chag. Alright, well, here's the deal. Can't win them all. Clearly, I'm gonna have to put some work into that link. It was my first cargo link that I ever put up in this whole entire operation, man. Like that, this was the link that started everything. All these other links are running smooth as long as I have the storage for them. But this one is kind of a problem right now. So what I can do is I can go back into this. I don't know how popular that is on YouTube, to be honest with you. I know it is a thing on Twitch. I don't even know if YouTube has a system built in place for that. Because I know on Streamlabs and shit, you can have an actual, like, alert for your alert box for when that happens. But I just don't know if YouTube still kind of feels like the infant of the streaming space. Alright, so I remember having 49 Ytterbium when I checked this. Okay, look at that, dude. Scott, you've been in here the whole fucking time, man. You remember what, you have to probably remember when I pulled this up, I don't know, like 30 minutes ago. Looked at this gun mod here. I had 49 Ytterbium, now I have 170. I mean, that right there. Just because I'm not seeing it come through the link, I need to get it out of my head that it's not coming, because it sure as hell looks to be coming. That is excellent, dude. So we just added another planet to this operation. Yes, dude. That calls for a redneck Jew. Alright. So now that that bullcrap's out of the way, what I seriously do want to do is add another planet to this chain. So we're gonna scout. I'm looking for either Rothsite, I don't know. I'm just looking for some really rare resources. Now, I'm sure people have suggestions. I'm sure you probably have some suggestions there, Wood of the Scat. But first, before we do another inter-system link, because I don't want to get too crazy with those, because the helium makes things complicated. Let's see if we have some rare resources inside of our existing systems. What the hell did I want to do real quick before that? You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Pretty sure there's nothing left in this system that I really want. Nah, I tapped this well dry. If I didn't, I wouldn't have... Yeah, I wouldn't have moved. Okay, so Fenman will go here first. I know, man. Dude, if you find out how to get that consistently, let me know, man, because I 1000% agree with you. Look at this weird glitch that's going on there.
We're all out of options.
Great.
I
This
had a
guy
good
probably
feeling
wants
about
iron.
you.
I'll give him
We
iron.
just need
2 units of
You're
ship
a
parts.
lifesaver.
There you go, buddy. Oh, that's actually a pretty decent payout. Alright. How the... Oh, shit. How the hell did that happen, man? Were you trying to send, like, the greenhouse shit to another planet? Okay, so... Let's see here. That's crazy. Like, you look at this planet right here that we're orbiting, man, and it's got good resources. Plus, I managed to survey the whole fucking thing, which is pretty crazy. But I have every single one of those resources already funneling to my main planet. Oh, you know what you have to do? Every time you change the item in the greenhouse, I have no idea why it's like this, but it is 100% a thing. You have to redo the links. Like, you have to physically delete the output links and then redo them. That's every single time you change the output of either your husbandry or the greenhouse. So say you want to switch your greenhouse from, I don't know, ornamental to sealant. You have to physically delete the output link and then redo it. It's so stupid, but I mean, I learned that the hard way, and then I even looked it up on like Reddit and Google just to confirm that I wasn't a basket case, and it 1000% is a thing. Okay, I would like mercury, but I don't want to just take mercury by itself, because at the end of the day, mercury is not that rare of a resource. The only time I'll take a single resource planet is if it is a seriously rare resource. Alright. So I think I tapped Fenman out too. Damn. Oh. Okay, I could use plutonium, but I have literally every single one of these other resources, so that would be one of those instances where I'm only using that planet for one resource. I'll keep that planet in the back of my head here. Let's go to this planet since we colonized this, planet. Let's go to this star system since we just colonized it. I absolutely do want to get to the 24 outpost maximum.
Again, just for fun?
So,
No?
realistically, I understand that there's no way I'm going to be able to probably do that in 3 star systems. But I'm going to try to get as close to that number as I can in these 3 star systems. Unless I scout these planets right now and I don't find anything, then that whole freaking premise goes out the window. Damn, that sucks. I could have probably got lithium and mercury in one shot on this planet. But instead, I wasted fucking a planet to get lithium by itself. Just because I was so desperate for lithium to make a video on the Tier 2 extractors. I wasn't even colonized in this star system yet at that point. But now looking back on this, that would have been way more efficient. Yeah, trust me, man, I felt the same way. I broke all kinds of shit doing the same thing, man. I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure out why, and that's honestly why I ended up having to look it up. If you think about it, it just makes no sense, and they don't tell you that you have to do that, so it's like, it just seems really silly. It seems real extra, real unnecessary. No, you don't have to reboot, you don't have to delete the whole outpost. So take your greenhouse, for instance. You have your green little link. Anytime you want to change, like I said, from, like, let's say, fiber to sealant, you change it from fiber to sealant inside the console first. And then after you change that, you have to delete the green links, like your green lines, and then reapply them. And then everything will be peachy-dory, hunky-dory. It's silly. I don't know why the hell it's like that, but that's the only way to make it work. I don't know if they patched it, but apparently from what you're saying, you're still having issues, so I don't think they did. Dude, it's crazy, all these good resources on these planets, and it's just wild because I already have all of them. Like, at this point, we're looking for some really rare-ass resources. Like Rothsite, shit, I don't even know, man. Dysprosium, that's something I don't have. So we might actually check that planet out. Yep. Outside of this, though, I mean, this star system's tapped to us. Like, I'm really actually clawing right now at this point, grasping at straws.
Do you think Solomon
There's
Code
not
would have liked me?
a whole hell of a lot, resource-wise, that I don't have at this point. Like, I have essentially everything, other than your real, like, extremely rare resources. So it is green. I mean green, jeez. Blue. Okay, so that's our dysprosium. I don't have iridium, I don't think. I might, but I don't remember having it. So maybe what I'm looking here for is a patch of this dysprosium close to the iridium. And then we'll try to do the split biome trick, like right here. Now, I'll keep that in mind. I'm going to put that down just so we don't lose the spot. Let's see if we have a closer. I mean, this is pretty close, but what I worry about is how far away that is from that. I'm thinking where I have it. Maybe here too. Let's try this connection first. So what is this? This is hills. That's rocky desert. So what we're looking for is where it changes over to hills. Actually, before I do this, first, let me quick save. Because just in case if we don't get a split biome...
Everybody likes you, don't they?
I want to be able to reload that save and try it again until I get a split biome. So for anybody that's never did this before, this is how I'm able to get like 5 to 6 resources in one outpost. See, now I already lost that fucking spot. I know it was close to this. That's another good spot right there. Okay, it's right here. Okay. So there's Rocky Desert. We'll move the mouse 1 click over. Hills. Hills. Damn, it's so hard to barely move the mouse 1 pixel. Rocky Desert. Hills. Here we go. So you seen that 1 pixel, literally. I'm just trying to move it a centimeter. Honestly, it doesn't look like we got the split biome. I don't know that for sure. I'll climb up on the ship and I'll like jetpack to see if I can get an overview. I 100%. I totally agree with you, United. I'm butchering your name, man. But I'm sure you've seen my videos and you know that I absolutely butcher pronunciation, so. Yeah, this don't look like a split biome. Then again, I don't know if that's considered hills. Like, does the Rocky Desert have a bunch of hills like this? I mean, all I can really do is United. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, this doesn't seem like a split biome. Fuck. Alright, that's fine. We can, What I don't understand, though, is off in the distance, that looks like the hills, man. Like, it looks like we're in the Rocky Desert right now. But then again, let me look here real quick. Okay, no. This isn't the Rocky Desert that I'm in right now. I'm in the hills. So what we're gonna do... No, dummy. That's why you quick save before you try this two biome split method. Just in case if you don't get that biome split, you can reload when you're still in space.
Sure.
And you can try it again.
Likes you.
So, we go right back to this spot here. Okay, so there's hills. Still hills. Still hills. There's Rocky Desert. Hills. Rocky Desert. Boom. 1 pixel away.
Landing initiated.
This time I chose Rocky Desert because it should be easier to spot the hills. Damn, dude, I don't know if we got it again. Generally, I get it once out of 3 tries, pretty consistently. Wonder if that out there is considered the hills. There's only one way to find out. I think that might actually be hills. I think we did get the biome split. It's so hard to tell because the hills in the Rocky Desert look pretty damn similar. But for instance, like you can see... Oh, fuck me, dude. I think we actually might have got the biome split. And we're like sitting right on it. Now, we're realistically just looking for dysprosium with iridium. Man, this is gonna be hard to tell. I should probably heal myself, dude. I've been rolling with that frostbite for like over an hour now. I got burns too. I don't know, man. I'm not sold that this is the biome split. Yeah, you know what? Dude, I forgot all about them beefing up the surface map. Wonder if it's... I mean, to me, that looks like a biome split. Like, this looks like the hills to me. Unless I'm just fucking stupid. But it looks like we are right on the line here. The thing that worries me, though, before we start trekking here, it's probably going to be easier just to do that, is the shit that I'm trying to get is real far out. Now, that doesn't mean that the dysprosium is only right here. You could still find patches, like, in between this. But the problem is I'm trying to get this with this. Wait, that's vanadium. That's not even iridium, dude. Holy shit. Where the hell is the... Oh, it's all the way up there. Still, it's the same biome. Yeah, rocky desert. So, it'll be interesting. There's other spots on this planet we can try this. But... Alright. I don't know which direction I want to run. What I can do is I'll make a save here. And I'll run, like, I don't know, a couple minutes in that direction. If I don't find anything, I'll turn around, I'll reload the save, and then go the other direction. Now, I'm sorry. This isn't, just gonna say it right now, this is not the most exciting content here, but you guys are getting the behind the scenes of what I've been doing to make this whole operation happen. Because I don't just settle on, you know, a 2 to 3 fucking resource outpost. I literally try squeezing as many resources as I can into one. The good thing is, right now, I have damn near everything that I need. So, realistically, I am in a position where a 2 resource outpost is totally fine. As long as I'm getting the resource that I need. I mean, for Christ's sakes, I just built a 1 resource outpost. Just because it was ytterbium, which is really all I needed from that planet. I don't know, guys. We might be chalked. I'm already not having a very good feeling about this spot that we landed at. Like, if I would have seen... I totally agree, just especially like when you pull out your scanner every now and then and you're just kind of scanning. I mean, I don't know if this is going to make anybody in this whole chat think differently of me, but I like to get down with the chimchong there, so there's nothing like taking a big old chimchong and just running around a planet scanning stuff while you're looking for a good resource split. The problem is, man, is I think I'm fucked. I think I'm screwed, guys. I do not think... I just really don't think that I'm going to find dysprosium here. I just think I'm way too far away from it. Damn, that sucks. Let me scan this real quick, and then I'm going to try a different spot. Trust me, I'm just going to put this out here right away. I generally will run way longer than I just did. Like, I'll run 15 minutes in one direction, and if I don't find anything, I'll run 15 minutes in the other direction. But since I'm streaming and I'm trying to, like, kind of not be a shit tank, I don't really want to do that. And, like I said, I'm just really worried that it's there, and the other one that I'm trying to get's right there. That just doesn't seem ideal. But ultimately... there's really not a good scenario. I mean, we could try down here, but it's the same situation. This looks kind of promising. I mean, this looks kind of promising. Let's try this. So we got Rocky Desert. Shit. Frozen craters. Oh no, this ain't good. We got like 17 freaking butt chags here. There's mountains somewhere in here too. Yeah, see right there. Interesting. We could get a 3 biome split here. But it's, in my experience, it's so damn hard to, where the hell is the frozen craters? It's so hard to, find, like, the, line to a 3 biome split. Come on, baby. There's desert. Mountains. It's so hard moving the mouse like an absolute centimeter. Okay, I can already see off in the distance. We definitely got the 2 biome split. Now the question is, does it even matter? Am I going to be able to find what I'm looking for? I appreciate everybody that's dropped by to check out the stream today, man. Like, holy crap. 9 viewers at one time, at one point. Holy shit. I literally thought I was going to be streaming to 0 people. I have not had 0 people the entire time that I've had this stream up, which is just absolutely mind-blowing to me. It's gotta be Screen Rant, man. Old Scotty Wood coming through telling me that somebody ran an article on my outposts, which is just fucking nuts, dude. It's just this little 700 subscriber channel punching far above its weight. Alright, so this is the perfect representation on what a split biome looks like. Clear as day here. Man, I would have been so stoked if I would have pulled this up and seen dysprosium right away. Alright, so let's make a quick save. And let's start running. And here's another thing. I do own the car, but I did a test. If you use your jetpack in the forward motion like I'm doing right here, I'm not like jetpacking straight up in the air, I'm propelling forward, it's actually faster than the car. It's faster than the boost on the car, which is insane. And the boost barely even works. Like, it's works for like 3 seconds. So this right here is a faster method of travel than the car is, which I think it has to do with the engine limitation. I just think the creation engine is dated, to put it mildly, and they just can't have you going very fast. Though you can console command real fast, and it doesn't seem to have any real major issues, but that's on PC. No, you know what, Scott? Somebody else mentioned that in one of the Reddit posts. Isn't that the mod where your cargo links, your storage bins give you more space? Someone recommended I do that to get rid of the clutter. Man, this ain't promising. I haven't found either one of the resources that I'm looking for. Like, iridium hasn't showed up once, dysprosium hasn't showed up once. All of these fucking things are worthless to me. Alright, listen, I have this landing spot, so I can come back to this. I just want to test something. So, this is in the heart of the dysprosium land. What does this look like? So if I'm to drop my outpost here. Yeah, see, immediately. Immediately. Interesting. Interesting. I'll be right back. I gotta piss. So, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find iridium with the dysprosium on this planet. I haven't even seen iridium come up one time. So, any suggestions in the comments, I'll take them. They are on the landing pad, and I haven't been able to fill one yet. Not sure if they're unlimited. I don't think they're unlimited. I just think that they raise them exponentially. The thing that I worry about that is, this is crazy, but in terms of how the creation engine treats this game, the priority in the loading order for your resources is like number 1. They load in all of your outpost resource. It don't matter where the hell you are on the map. Like, that's the first thing that gets loaded. I'm worried with that mod, with just the sheer amount of shit that I'm already pushing to my main planet. I just think that will absolutely bork my game. I mean, I could be wrong, but shit. That's some heavy duty, if you ask me. I don't know, man. I'm chucked. We might just take the dysprosium, to be honest with you. It would be nice to have the iridium, too. Why am I going down? I'm an idiot. Rocky Desert. Rocky Desert. Hills. Hills. Go up, baby. Come on, baby. Give me both of them. Now here, I want to show you. So if I was to hop up into this bad boy. So that's max speed right there. So you got your visual representation of that. Now if I get out of this. Dude, just running is faster than that. Now when you add the boost pack to propel you forward rather than up, this is much faster than that car, which is just funny as hell that it works out that way. Hey man, I appreciate it, Thorgan. I really do. Like I was telling the others as this stream has went on, I'm absolutely mind-boggled that people showed up today. I was literally expecting 0 to 1, maybe 2 if I was extremely lucky. And it's been a very successful stream in my opinion. Like, to me, I'm a little small 700 subscriber channel. So, my peak of 9 concurrent viewers, or 10 or whatever it was, is absolutely way more than I would have ever expected. I don't think this is a split biome. Let's check the... Well, maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know if this is considered mountains. If it is, they spawn me directly on the split. Which I've really never seen that happen. That's why I'm kind of skeptical. I just... Now, for anybody that, you know... Oh, look at that, baby! We got dysprosium with uranium. Now, I'm not looking for uranium, but uranium is part of the Iridian biome. So, maybe... Alright, we're gonna go ahead and quick save. This is, so far, the best scenario that I've found so far. No, don't be taking it away from me that quickly. Modders always fix it, man. Always. Like I was saying earlier, it's a shame that modders aren't more active in this game. What the hell am I next to, dude? No, dude, really? Oh, that's not good. What the hell is that? So the one spot where dysprosium is, I can't even drop this bad boy. I mean, I can. But that way seemed promising for the iridium. Dude, I seriously, man, I appreciate it, Thorgan. I'm, like, I work full-time. I'm a family man. I got an old lady. I don't have kids of my own, but she's got 2 kids. Full-time job, and I'm trying to do this whole YouTube thing on the side. And I build PCs, gaming rigs, to sell. Like, I'm stretched thin, to be honest with you, but I'm just... The YouTube thing is something that I've wanted to do for absolute years. And I just never really could justify the time. And then recently, like, this channel has been active for 3 years, but I didn't really start posting consistently until March of this year. And everything that I put out before March of this year really was kind of sporadic, and I didn't know what I wanted to do. And then I started doing the whole Bethesda thing, and that was my niche, which it's so crazy because when I originally thought about starting a channel years ago, I always wanted to do a Bethesda-based channel because, like, I love watching that kind of shit. Like, I'm sure you guys probably ran across a dude named Juve who does, like, these weird, wacky Fallout 4 runs and stuff. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I like to watch, man. And I kind of wanted to pull some inspiration from channels like that. I also like DayZ content just because of how good DayZ works for YouTube. Just being able to, like, craft a story, and then, like, the proximity chat just adds all these layers to the experience. And honestly, I hate to say it, I kind of borrowed a little bit of inspiration from Juve with my 2 latest series that I started, which is Can't Leave Varunkai and Can You Play Starfield as a Regular Citizen. The first projects that I did where I tried crafting, like, a story behind it, really leveled up my editing. But listen, at the end of the day, I didn't forget what got me to the dance in the first place, which is the outposts. Which, that's a whole new story of... That's a whole new story on its own, realistically. Because one day, kind of, I don't know, I think I was like 4 or 5 planets in to this whole outpost building network that we're on right now. Come on, give me dysprosium, baby. And I told myself, I was like, dude, this is really fucking elaborate. I should probably post this to YouTube because someone might find this information useful. And it just took off, dude. I remember waking up the very next morning and it was already up to like 10,000 views, and I almost shit myself. Which, here's the thing, like, I don't get hung up on views either. Like, my 2 series that I just was talking about, the Can't Leave Varunkai and the NPC, not doing too good in terms of, like, YouTube metrics, and that's a lot of YouTube's fault. They're not pushing my videos. But even, you know, the 250, 300 views that they get is more than enough to satisfy me. Like, I'm holding a base that is larger than a lot of, you know, YouTubers my size. And the people seem to be coming back. And that's all I can ask for. But I guess the whole point in this whole rant in the first place is I walked back this way because I realized that way is a failure. Is I am so close to 1,000 subscribers. And it's just crazy that it all happened this year. And 1,000 subs will finally validitize, that's probably not even a word, all the work that I put in this year. Because, like I said, with all the shit that I got going on in the background, outside of YouTube, man, would it be so nice to just even see $50 to $100 a month in passive income coming from me creating these videos, because then the old lady can get off my fucking back about spending so much time, you know, creating and editing these videos, and stop busting my balls about gaming, because gaming is actually, you know, buying groceries for a week. So at the end of the day, man, you know what's a shame? Is that way we popped like 6 resources back there in one outpost, and the sad thing is I had every single one of those resources already other than the iridium. For any of you guys that are looking to do this, that isn't to the point where I'm at with this outpost series, holy shit, that would have been a great outpost for you guys. But I need iridium with dysprosium. We're gonna fuck these guys up real quick. add some spice. I'm a little jacked that spaceship just took off. A spacer beast? That's new. Thought you beast that, mother trucker. Yeah, what's up? You ain't so beastly now, boy! Oh, I don't think I'm going down, buddy. I think you're going down. Yeah, that was probably not how they were expecting that to happen. What the hell, dude? Spacer Beast, he's got 3 tiers of health, man. I'm thinking that this dude's packing some heat. He had nothing. He's lame as hell, dude. Am I nuts? Or did Bethesda add some new enemy variants in recent patches? Because, I mean, I know there's Spacers, but I don't ever remember Spacer Predator and, like, Spacer Beast. As crazy as that is, like, I'm so fucking engulfed in the whole Outpost realm that I don't really get to play the game for the game that often. Everything I do is kind of Outpost-centric. Alright, we're gonna run in this direction. Let's see if we can get Iridium with this dysprosium. If not, I'm gonna cry me a river. It is possible, though. Let's just take a moment to reflect before I move on here. We found Iridium, like, what? 200 meters in that direction? We're standing on dysprosium right now. We have landed in multiple spots, and we have not been able to make this happen so far. So what I'm getting at is, I think where we're at is the best hope that we have to getting dysprosium and Iridium together as one. As one cohesive outpost. I tell you what, man. When I see Iridium pop up here, the happy dance is coming. Full-blown happy dance. I almost shit myself, dude. I seen tungsten pop up there. I thought it was Iridium at first. Which has happened. I just seen a 5th. Oh, it's Vandium. Come on, man! Sorry, I get excited sometimes. Come on, Iridium, you gotta be right around the corner. It's so sad, because that is a unit of an outpost, but I don't need any of those, dude. I already have everything, other than dysprosium. Give me Iridium. Watch. I'm telling you what, because we're coming up on this structure. I'll find this freaking Iridium with dysprosium, and it'll be too close to some structure, and it'll tell me I can't build there. I haven't even seen Iridium in quite some time since going this direction. No. We're losing dysprosium. Shit. Dude, I guarantee it, man. If I was any of you guys, and I was just starting this journey out, that is a unit of an outpost for sure. Like, dude, those are some really good damn resources to have together. But I've got everything. Nice. Absolutely beautiful. You know, the bad thing is, that was like the only Dysprosium patch that I've seen, too. And we just ran away from it. What did I do? I just busted myself up. Okay. A Band-Aid? To me, that seemed like a broken fucking leg. Oh yeah, I'll Band-Aid my broken leg. Okay. I'm gonna truck back this way one more time. And if I fail, we're out of here. I know, it's heartbreaking. I'm sure some of you guys are bummed out. But at the end of the day, there's stars to be seen. And this does not have to be the last bastion for Dysprosium. We can find it somewhere else. Let me just... One thing. This is why it's so freaking important for me to try to find it in this star system. Because I already have a Helium-3 inter-system cargo link set up in this star system that's sending everything to my main star system. If I have to go out to another star system to find what I'm looking for, that means I'm going to have to find another planet with Helium-3 so I can get another freaking link set up. And that's a waste of an outpost at this point, because I don't really need anything. Like, I am at the point where I just need, like, Rothsite, I need plutonium, I need Dysprosium, and that's really about it. Palladium. So those, like, 4 rare resources. How many outposts do I have that I can... Okay, I got 6, plus... I have 1 more rank, which gives me another 4. So I have 10 outposts that I can still build. So it's not the end of the world, because I'm telling you right now, I don't have 10 resources left that I need. I probably have like 5 before I have every resource in the freaking game, dude. Which is so insane to think. It's incredible. Like, it's actually kind of pathetic. That I made this happen, but I did. I'm very, very shortly going to have an outpost network that has every resource in the game being sent to 1 planet, dude. Dude, I appreciate it, Thorgan. I got probably another 30 minutes. I've been streaming since noon. Probably stream for another 30 minutes, and then I have to go do some family stuff. But now that I know that there is actually, sure, it's a small audience, but since I know there's people that want to come hang out and shoot the shit about Starfield and watch me be an idiot, I'll be doing this more often. 100%. I started editing episode 2 of Can't Leave Varun Kai last night too, which I know, shoot me, throw apples at me, throw tomatoes. I know it's not the most popular thing on my channel. You guys want the outpost stuff. But gotta give the people what they want. At the end of the day, like 250 people watched that, so I can't just abandon it. Man, kind of like I'm about to abandon this star system, which breaks my heart. You're telling me I'm only going to use this star system for 1 planet? That's disgusting. That goes against everything that I have built. I might honestly, guys, I know this sucks, but I might just take the dysprosium. Just simply because, like I said, we got 10 more outposts that we can drop before we hit our maximum of 24. So, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop the outpost on the dysprosium. Where the hell is my ship? Okay, so it was this direction. I'm gonna drop it on there, and I'm just not gonna build on it yet. I'm just gonna drop the damn thing so I have it there. Now I'm kind of wishing that I dropped it on that 6 resource split that we found earlier. I can't even find dysprosium. It just up and left. But that doesn't mean I'm going to be 100% committed on building on this planet. It just gives me a beacon here that I can fast travel to if I don't find, like, a better scenario. I mean, I got 6 people in here, and I don't know how many people in here have not seen me show off some of the inner workings of my actual outpost network that I have. So I kind of want to go back through there, but then it's like, man, people have been watching me for a while now. I don't want them to have to see the same shit over and over again. Alright, let's find that 5 resource split and we'll drop it. Boom. What do you mean? What a bing, what a boom. Just like that, 5 resources. Now, let's see what the veins look like. That's a fat vein of dysprosium, dude. I'll take that. Sorry. I get excited. The other ones don't really matter, but just for shits and giggles, look at this potential outpost that you guys could have. There's some decent veins on this bad boy. I don't know where the chlorine is. Oh. It's one of those situations where I can drop chlorine wherever the hell I want. It doesn't need to be on a vein. Fat thing of dysprosium. I don't know where the tungsten is. Interesting. So that's one of those cases where it shows that the resource is here, but it's actually not. That's fine, though. Like I said, we don't need this. Yeah, I'm not seeing the tungsten. Alright, so that's down. Now, if any of you guys watching want to, drop this outpost, come to Z Ufifuchi. And, wonder where the frick it would be at. If you scan the planet, you'll notice like this inverted United States looking thing next to this little patch. Slap her right down in the middle, baby. Right next to hills and desert of the Rocky. Moving on. So we got that. You know what we're gonna do now? We are going to go to Schrodinger. Because I'm pretty sure Schrodinger's got some heavy duty. It was in my top 5 outpost network videos. So let's see what we got on the Dinger of Schrod. I'll tell you what a perfect scenario would be. Is if we can find like plutonium, with helium-3 on the same planet. Because we're gonna have to run an intersystem cargo link, so helium-3. Oh my god, dude. This planet's disgusting. No wonder I put it in my top 5. plutonium and aldemite, dude. If I could get both of those, I will flip the fucking script. The problem is I don't have, I'm almost half tempted to wait until I have, I don't even remember what perk that is. Scanning. Scanning rank 4, so I can, so I gotta scan some more moons. Just so I can scan this planet and see where the aldemite and the aldemite and plutonium are. Because without scanning rank 4, I have no clue where they would be. And if you... I've already looked. Apparently. At some point I've been at this planet and I've tried getting both of those resources. So... as much as that planet is calling my name, I gotta wait. So, actually... I'm gonna mix up the content here for the next 15 minutes. I'm gonna scan some gas giants. Just so I can get the,
Do you need something?
get the actual perk unlocked. And who knows, maybe we'll run into some, Action Jackson on our way. What's this? Oh yeah, I remember that thing. All 7 of you concurrent viewers fucking rock, dude. You guys are awesome. Like, we're talking some heavy usage. Probably noticed my lingo is pretty out of control. Alright, so, well, before I blow out of here, what else is in Schrodinger? If it made my top 5, it's gotta be decent, right? Ooh. So what would my potential helium-3 planet be? Man, I would hate to have a helium-3 planet for just the helium. Man, that fucking sucks. If I could, like, get helium-3 and mercury together, that'd be awesome. I just don't want to waste an outpost on a resource that I already have just so I can run a cargo link, if that makes sense. But if I build in Schrodinger, I'm gonna have to. Because every planet that has helium-3, I already have all the resources. Okay, that's boring. You missed all kinds of stuff, man. Like, you can't even fathom the amount of message that went down. Can't even fathom. Now, you just missed me drop... I built a new outpost. Well, I dropped a beacon for dysprosium. Now, I'm sitting in Schrodinger, scoping out this planet here, so I can pull plutonium and aldemite in the same outpost. But before I do that, I have to scan some gas giants so I can unlock scanning 4. I have to scan 12 more planets and then level up once so I can get a skill point, and then I'll unlock scanning 4, which will let me... I'm being an idiot. I did it again, dude. Don't lie. You guys have just as much trouble in these menus as I'm having. So, then when I scan this planetgram, the aldemite and the plutonium resource will show up. That's my goal. Because I don't want to just guess. I don't want to try to guess where these two resources are, because as you can see, I already tried. Didn't work. Sup fam, first time catching someone's stream STARFIELD. I'm currently working on... You came to the right place, my man. You came to the right place. Because I don't want to horn my own toot. But I kind of feel like King Dingaling when it comes to that that method. Just to give you a little visual representation there, J Hood. This is what having one of every resource on one planet looks like. And as I was telling chat before you got here, I am basically 5 resources away from having every single resource in the game on this planet. Which is just it's mind-blowing. It's absolutely mind-blowing. So we have all these planets funneling their resources to this planet. We have this star system down here with all these planets that are also pushing all of their resources to that planet up there. And then now we are currently expanding even further into more star systems to try to get some of the rare resources. So like your automite, your plutonium, your dysprosium, rothsite. Which I'm already fully aware I'm probably going to have some outposts where I'm only going to pull one resource off of it. But I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that as long as that resource is one of the rare ones. Which, that's all I need at this point. So... bear with me here, guys. I am currently looking for a specific system of the star. I mean, I could go down here. It's been a while since I've been here. I know Eridani is a good system. Alright, let's fucking roll, guys. Yeah, it would be nice if, I'm getting pounded, dude. Where's all the help? There's other people in the system.
Yes. The ram drive is out of commission.
This shit, man, takes some serious punishment. Alright. So once the resources you going to make manufacturing plants being... I have a pretty massive manufacturing operation going on Charybdis. Charybdis. That's how you say it. Charybdis, right now as we speak. Were you in here, Graham, when I showed a little bit of that off? Apparently not. I'll have to, once I scout this out, we'll go back to that planet. Actually, you know what? We got 9 peeps. Let's just do that now. Even though I was literally just there for a brief second. Tell you what, if I can warp the whole way there in one shot, we'll do it. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, let's get her done. So, realistically, I have... probably like almost 10 simple fabs going. I have 4 or 5 compound fabs, and I have 1 multiplex. So, aerial view. Down here, we're making microsecond regulators. We're making semi-metal wafers, positron batteries, paramagnum conductors, supercooled magnets. We're making austenitic manifolds, reactive gauges. Over here, we're making zero wire, polytextile, adaptive frames, isotopic coolant. And then over here, we're making Tal-grade rheostats, isocentered magnets, and combiners. So, yeah, we got some heavy-duty operation of the fabs going right now, which, in all honesty, I could probably set up more. I mean, I certainly have the resources for it. It's just, I don't know what the hell I need. If I could look through these, like, I could definitely make that. I can definitely make that. I can definitely make that, which I am making it. What the hell am I talking about? So really so there's only 2 that I'm not making right now in terms of simple fabricators. I'm not making mag pressure tanks, and I'm not making monopropellant. But I have the resources to make those. Like, I'm not saying to build them. Like, I have the resources flowing to this planet to operate them. But, I don't know, I don't really feel like I need those 2 chimichangs. Now, here's where it gets hairy. Even though I have, like, an abundance of resources, I'm still a loser when it comes to compounds. Like, we just dropped a beacon on a planet that gives me dysprosium, so I'll be able to make control rods now. Drilling rigs, I'm yet to find a planet that I can make lubricant on. Now, how you make lubricant is greenhouses and animal husbandries. I don't know which one it is, but I know it's one of them. You gotta find a planet that has either that plant or animal that produces lubricant, and then you make it through either a greenhouse or a husbandry. So, if I can find lubricant, I can make drilling rigs. So, let me take a step back. When I say that I have essentially every resource in the game outside of, like, 5, what I mean by that is I have all the inorganic resources. And I have a shit ton of the organic resources too, just not all of them. Like, I have membrane. Like, I could make these right here, molecule seeds. I can make. I don't know how to make solvent. I don't know how. If anybody in the chat knows how to make solvent, let me know. I'm making these already. I'm making those already. I'm making those already. I could make these if I knew how to make solvent. I'm making those already. I can make those if I can figure out lubricant. So essentially, I am 2 resources away, lubricant and solvent, from being able to make all the compound fabricators. So, to recap, I can make 11 of the 11 simple fabricators, and I have all of them, so 9 running right now. So there's only 2 simple fabs I'm not running. And then in terms of the compound fabricators, I can make 8 of the 10. But the ones I can't make, I need the solvent for, which I have no clue how to make solvent. And I need to find a planet where I can harvest lubricant from. Now the multiplex fabs, that's the mission that we're on right now towards the end of this stream today, is I'm trying to find these rare resources. I have Caesium. I just need Automite. I have... Okay, so let me make a list here, actually. Sorry, I'm scribbling. Okay, I can make those. Actually, I am making those. What am I talking about? Okay, so I need palladium. I need rawcite, which I knew that. So we're sitting at 4 so far. Biosuppressant, I have no idea how to make that. I have no idea how to make sterile nanotubes. Isn't that one of these? Okay, never mind. So I do know how to make that. I just need to know how to make solvent. Shit, I forgot all about Tazzy. There's more rare resources than I thought. Holy shit. Now I feel like a scrub. Barrel. Yeah, I'm a scrub, guys. Holy shit! Vitinium. Vitinium. I don't... Alright. There's officially way more rare resources than I thought there was in this game. Good thing I can still drop 10 outposts. Okay, so we got it. I have every resource in the game other than 8. So I'm missing 8 resources. 8 resources. Inorganic resources. And then I'll have every single inorganic resource in the game. That's what I need. Right there. That's some high quality handwriting. Like 10 out of 10 handwriting. So that gives me 8 outposts out of my 10, and then I'll have all the inorganics, and then I can use the other 2 to get my solvent and lubricant, and then I'll be fucking twerking on everybody. You know what I mean? I know what you're thinking. You're like, how is this fucking YouTuber still so small, man? He should be a lot larger than he is. And I would have to disagree. Alright, so I've just absolutely wasted you guys' time for probably 3 or 4 minutes. So, who the hell asked about this? Graham asked about the fabricators. I showed him the fabs. J Hood didn't see this, so we're here for J Hood. Solvent for kudos. You know the funny thing, J Hood? In my my series that I'm running on my channel right now, Can You Play Starfield as a Regular Citizen? I actually just colonized Kodos in episode 1, and it is actually a pretty damn good planet. I didn't know that I could get solvent from there, but I just took a mental note. Lubricant from Alpha. Interesting. So I can get both of those from that planet? Where the fuck is that at? Dude, that... I don't even know where to begin to look for that bad boy. Oh, right there. Alpha. No, that's not it. If I can get both of those on that same planet, man, like I'm 100% mental note in that one. Oh, you're breaking my balls, man. That's some heavy bone breakage. I found it. I haven't even jumped there in this New Game Plus playthrough. Let's get the old jumpage. Oh yeah, I'm about to fuck you guys up. Come on, baby. Are those bounty defenders? I'm trying to lock on to the bounty defenders. If it is, I'm killing those guys too. Told you, bro. They ain't letting bounty defenders live. Dude, I picked a hell of a fight, though. There's like... Look, they're trying to hail me, dude. You're right. I might be screwed here, folks. Oh, look at you, buddy! Yeah, going down my ass. Good night. Be on very hard difficulty, too. I thought I may have screwed up there. I think it would be probably criminal for me to leave all this loot behind. I don't need the tantalum. Yeah, I should take it though, or it's not going to disappear. What the hell am I even here for? Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry. Brain dead. So before I collect these, he said 8C. I'm just curious what that planet looks like. It's got to be temperate, obviously. Six, 7. Is that 7C or 8C? No, 5, 6, 7. That's 7C. Maybe it's not 7C. Oh, yeah, it was. Alright, baby! Right here. Temperate, thin, marginal. That's a fucking unit of a planet, too. Holy shit, J-Hood. It's got my dysprosium. I could kill 2 birds with stone 1. Because if you remember, I mean, you might not have been in here. I just found dysprosium on another moon in another system. But I didn't start building there because I wasn't committed. So, realistically, if I could pull dysprosium and, like, either a lubricant or solvent from this planet, that would be kind of sexy. Let's see what else this solar system has, star system has to offer. Nothing. It's crazy that I scroll through these and just it's wild that I already have all this stuff. So, realistically... that dyspersium is the only thing I don't have in this system. Other than the wildlife that's on that planet. Alright, so we're gonna do two things real quick. Let me collect all this loot. And then we're gonna scan these two gas giants in this system. And then I gotta start wrapping this stream up. Because the old lady is about to get home in about 20 minutes, and then we gotta roll. Gotta roll! My mom's in town. What do you mean? Oh, you guys are all just dipping right now because I said that? Oh, he's leaving. He's leaving in like 4 minutes. It's not even 4, man. I said like 15. I said 15 like 15 minutes ago, too. But this time there is a hard cut. We gotta go. I mean, you might see my hot little, hot and sexy wife here. Nah, she ain't my wife. She ain't my wife. My hot and sexy woman show up here on cam. Alright, so we, got all that shit. Oh, there's 3 gas giants in here we can scan. Dude, I'm flabbergasted, man. 8 concurrent viewers now. We just dipped down to 6. Now we're back to 8. You guys are fucking awesome, man. I literally thought that I was going to be streaming to nobody. This person's... No! I don't want to.
I have an urgent package.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Great. Just great.
Get your own fucking... Like, you're the Star Parcel peeps, dude. And you're asking me to deliver your mail? Get out of here. You guys want some irony? So one of my buddies is a flat earther. Like, as I sit here and play this video game in space, we were having a little conversation, I guess you could say, about that. I sent him a video today that pretty much so debunks some heavy stuffage. And this is what he says. He says, I wonder if that's even showing up on camera. Because you are... Fuck it. Because you're at first, you're naive, and secondly, you refute the truth. Because you are at first, you're naive, and then secondly, you refute the truth. I refute the fucking truth that the Earth is flat. The Earth ain't flat. I'm sorry if I offended any of you guys, but I would imagine flat Earthers wouldn't be playing Starfield. Maybe they would be. But I'm sorry to burst your bubble. The Earth ain't flat. It's not flat! Alright, bam. What a bang, what a bang. We should be pretty close. Okay, 8 more. 8 more! And that should actually put us pretty close to leveling up. So we'll be able to take that perk immediately.
This'll only take a minute.
What? I can't remember what this girl wants. I'll take
Hello
it.
there. Thank you for responding to my hail. I'm Dr. Sola Banglawala from Mast in New Atlantis. I'm performing a... I
So you
flagged you
want
down
shit.
to see if you might have any rare geological...
What do you want? Come to my base and you can have fucking whatever you want, really.
I can't thank you enough. I'm...
Lithium I have all that shit. I told you, bruh! Woo! I got it all. What should I give her? platinum.
Oh, you have no idea. I'd be happy to offer you some of the common. I have more copper, lead, and aluminum.
I don't need any of
I'll
that.
pay you in credits instead if you...
Yeah, give me some creds, girl. Actually, you know what? I don't
Really?
need nothing.
I must say I'm impressed. I've stopped a few dozen pilots and no one's given me an answer like
Well.
I'm going to try my luck in another system.
I'm rich, bitch! I don't need your stuff, girl.
Sorry this is taking longer than usual.
Yeah, tell me the joke, and then you'll leave.
So, do
You have any hobbies? Been there, done that. Plenty of the jack of all
Theolist,
trades.
personally, I have quite a lot. Maybe I shouldn't have let that slip at the office.
Sorry that I'm
hear the
blowing
one
through
about
this,
the
guys, but I'm
geologist?
sure
The
you
guy
guys
looks
have
him up
seen
and
this a
down and
million times. Alright, so. Noted. We got this planet here that could provide solvent or lubricant and dysprosium. So with that being said, let's actually, since I gotta get off here in like 5 minutes. I'm so sad. I'm so sad that I have to leave you guys. But for all you guys that have stuck with me since noon, holy shit, you guys are the real OGs. If I could give you guys a donation, I would. Like, holy crap, man. I'm thankful. Super thankful. What the hell was I doing? I got all sentimental there for a second. Let's check on our Ytterbeam situation. So if you just made it here, I'm sorry. But I've been streaming for about 5 hours and we're getting ready to wrap it up here. But we have really kind of accomplished nothing. Just a whole hell of a lot of showcasing. And, I mean, we did some shit. We did some shit. Let's check the bench. Now, last time me and Scotty Wood came in here and checked this bad boy, you're sitting around like 140 Ytterbeams. So if we got any more than 140, I'm happy. I don't know, Scotty Wood. I'm pretty sure that was 170 the last time we checked. So we got some maybe it was 140. Because I'm not ultimately pushing a lot of Ytterbeam. Yeah, see, it's still getting bullied. I'm gonna have to. I keep putting this off, but this is... If any guys have not followed up to this point in the stream, this was the first cargo link that I ever made in this whole entire Outpost network. So I didn't know what the hell I was doing when I put this down. I have, like, my extractor proportional ratio is all screwed up. So in other words, I have way more iron extractors than, let's say, alkane extractors, or... Put it this way, I should have like 7 resources coming through this link, but since they don't all have the same amount of extractors and the same type of extractors, not everything comes every load. It's kind of sporadic, which I'm so against that. I preach against that all the time in my videos, but again, I had no clue what the hell I was doing when I first set this up, so probably the next time I play here, I'm going to fix this cargo link situation so we can start getting all 7 resources equally. So it can look like this one, which nothing's showing up right now, but we've seen this link a million times. This is my 8 resource now link. Yep, so everything, well, I still want to check on what the platinum is doing there. Am I out of storage? Oh, no, it's about to show up. We're going to end on this high note here. Once all these resources show up, I feel like that's going to be a good way to put a stamp. I can't believe it only sent European this time. That's a waste. While we wait for that to reset, I just want to show you the sheer lunacy of that one link alone for all you newcomers. So this storage bin chain, because this is a fairly new link that I got going on there, is pushing its resources into this bin and these bins. I got ionic liquids coming through it right there, but we also have like 7 different solids. Now what does that look like? That's what it looks like. All coming out of one link. So you see how it can change from load to load. So that last load it just brought europium like an idiot. Now this load it's bringing all that stuff. But again, as you can see, it's not like we're having issues with that link. Everything is coming through consistently. But yeah, we'll have to address that link over there the next time that we play. Which I will show you here before I get off. Which I'm sorry, 8 concurrent viewers. It really breaks my heart. I'm surprised I pulled a 5-hour stream, to be honest with you. And I'm also very surprised that I had 5 concurrent viewers essentially the whole damn time. It's just mind-blowing. But as you can see here, like the resources are coming through this link. That's not the issue. Like there's our ytterbium, like everything is coming through it. It's just not as consistent as all my other links. Now I say 7 resources. That's because all of these are coming through that link, but I also have 2 gases coming through that link as well. I have helium and alkanes. But if we zoom back out here again, see, they're not all consistently coming. They're just sporadically coming. So, next time we play, talking in circles here, that's getting fixed. And then we're also going to find all of these resources here. So we got our... I wonder if that's even focusing. We're gonna scroll it up, baby. And then once I find those bad bitches, we'll have every inorganic resource in the game coming to one planet. So guys, I appreciate everybody's company. I appreciate all of you guys. I appreciate United saying good stream, bro. I appreciate your company, man. And check out my, the hell was I gonna say? I got a, horse in the old throat. Episode 2 of Can't Leave Varunkai drops tomorrow, and then the following weekend will be episode 2 of Starfield as a regular citizen, which is kind of the outpost-centric series, which, wait till you see episode 2. It's already recorded. We get absolutely nuts with the outposts in episode 2. Like, absolutely wild. I think episode 1 we stopped with 2. I think we had 2 outposts down. And then episode 2 now, I think I dropped like another 4 outposts. And now we start to finally start seeing what we see in this account on the end Starfield as a regular citizen account. I need to get better at explaining things because I'm kind of like Kamala Harris with the word salad. But, alright guys, I appreciate it, man. I will catch you guys on the flip side. Peace.